on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right the peace, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big fast on it, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I want to see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow.
Yo, what do you mean I'm late? I'm early, that's why I launched the game. I'm always like scrambling at this point. But I'm actually early today, believe it or not. Mean late, man. I always forget to launch the game until after we start. I do have a couple players that I need to seed though. I just joined the last second. But that happens every time, so it's not like not a big surprise in any case that we got a couple of late joiners. There's some very good players though, I'd say. So I'm happy that we have them. That's sorted real quick. Sir. It was good, Marissa, by the way. Was good, was good. Yeah, I think too many people are dooming too hard right now when we don't know what the patch notes are gonna happen. You know, like we actually don't know. I don't want power creep either, but it's like we should keep the dooming to when we actually see the numbers. You know what I mean? It's like literally pointless to doom right now. In other words, I think Dizzy looks hella fun, man. That's like a meteor character. I just give it a bit. Just give it a bit. Yeah, looks like we are ready. Yo, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. This is my gold right there. No. Okay. I don't think Shinky, okay, Mr. Team SaltyEU at Blue Sky, I don't think we need, you know, your opinion in here, okay? I can't believe it, this fucking guy, man. And he's German as well. Can't believe it. We need some stream matches here. Ooh, this could be very good though, couldn't it? Yeah, I kind of want to see this match. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna have HerbaSilentia and Lucaro, and we're gonna have be good, but could be good. That's a lot of interesting one here. Wait, who's Haddam? Did I accidentally seed someone? Or did I not? Did Style Point seed not go through? I don't know, but now we're watching this match. So I'm confused. What the hell? Let me just check. Am I stoned? No. Haddam is... Oh, it's at HGM. I guess that's HGM, right? Okay, I'm not stoned. Then that's a great match for stream. Style Points and Haddam. We're gonna do Herba against Lucaro. And we are gonna do this one. Could be very excellent. We are gonna do... How about... Maybe perchance this one right here. No Shropshire? Yeah, that's how it be. I mean, you know, Shropshire representation isn't the best in Guilty Gear Strive. Let's be real. There's always potential, you know. If you just gotta cook, man. You just gotta cook, and then Shropshire will appear on stream. But as usual, I'm gonna send out the you can game ping in just a sec. I'm just marking matches here because actually you are good to go. Can't believe it. I even got the game launched. It's like, right, it's Friday on a Monday, man. Damn, it's good. I've got to step it up when apparently online TOs are the worst. Well, that's just how it be sometimes. You're cooked. GG's. GG's. Hey, what is good, guys? How are you guys doing?
I'm doing good.
Hey, yeah, we are doing good. We are doing good, and especially because we are in the DC week because it's Monday. Yeah, and then fuck it. Thursday's technically DC release, 31st of October, perfectly for the Halloween season and everything in between. And hey, long live the Queen.
Do you think she's spooky enough that you would put her as like a Halloween character? I see some people dooming saying that she looks like she's gonna be awful to fight. So maybe she is a Halloween character.
I mean, considering what we know about her wings as is, yeah, it's going to be a terrifying endeavor.
But apart from that, she doesn't have that many of the regular Xrd things that they carried over, being the ice spikes, fishes, and the projectiles. I don't feel like, yeah, pressure's still there, but not that aggressive. Because if we all remember what was ice spike with the yellow one, mwah, that was exceptional.
Yeah, I mean, from what we could tell, right, the fact that she has the ability to restand is, or at least from my perspective, right, my first initial thoughts were this woman has restance, you should be terrified. But based on the way that this works out, there's gonna be a lot of unique ways to utilize a lot of her like her fish, her ice pillar, especially with her new wings that they added into the game. That's gonna be a terrifying thing to play around, especially like considering that once it gets out after a long list of startup and a long setup, it's going to be a really tiresome endeavor. But I assume that by the time that starts being applicable, most of the meter that you use in order to maintain that offense will probably have been burnt. But one concerning factor I will say from that is the fact that you, like, on block, it doesn't go away. So you have to hit, it's a race to hit her.
Well, it's an interesting proposition at the end. I am just going to leave it at that. We'll need to see and read all the specific numbers on her kit. But apart from that, yeah, it's gonna be fun to see it. And I know that there's a lot of people that were waiting hard for it. Degnut, I can see you like a full mile away, and I don't have that good of a vision. I have normal one, so good for you. You're going to finally get the character that you deserve. But apart from that, we have the tournament that needs to get ongoing. And true fact of that we are on the pre-patch scene, not the most populated one, but still a good turnover. But first game, it's gonna be HerbaSilentia versus Lucano. Testamenino, just for a, it's a good startup.
Everything is looking fantastic, though. I will say, as much as it's very terrifying to think about, I will say I'm very excited for this new season coming up. We've got so many possibilities with this new out overlay that we have in character changes, but we still have plenty of time to figure out what things are going to lie in store for us. But meanwhile, we are going to get things started with Testament versus Eno. We got Lucaro versus HerbaSilentia or Silentia.
I don't know, they are German. That's outside of my specialty.
Yeah, I did read it in my usual Spanish tongue, so do forgive me on that front. But so far, looking like a little back and forth between both of them, trying to mount the offense here, as Herba is going to be on the offensive and already landing quite a seemingly a large pool of damage on the opening gate.
Yeah, especially with that bait on the yellow. Herba taking first blood for the tournament already and showing a very big dominance. As we all know, Eno very much of a character of tricks, setups, and everything in between, just to make yourself say, why am I blocking this way? But hey, you're a master.
Yeah, the character is a tricky individual, very unique, very unconventional neutral game, as well as offensive pressure. Gonna cash out into the super, and very good awareness too to lock out the burst to be able to get that round in return. And again, Herba is going to be playing a very unconventional neutral game, especially in the way that if Lucaro plays this well, they'll be able to control the spaces and the airspaces that Herba wants to occupy. But Herba right now is finding these little gaps and is able to mount some offensive here.
Exactly, and once again, we're in a proposition that we are seeing the Eno blender. But this time, going for the hard knockdown, as we all know, very powerful, especially for Eno. Oh, beautiful goal boost from Lucaro. Herba locked to the corner, air grab for Lucaro. Let's see the pressure. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, but the position.
Yeah, I do apologize. I was notified that my mic was kind of botched, so luckily for me, I was able to fix it because of the mic sliders. But yeah, in particular, Herba has been having quite a field day of it. They have not had too many struggles in regards to being able to find these little openings that Lucaro has been trying to close up. And in a matchup like this, you definitely do not want to afford allowing your opponent pressure and allowing them to be able to run game on you. But Lucaro has done a pretty good job. If we saw it in round 2, right? That awareness to be able to lock out the opponent's resources, the pivotal resources to keep them going, and really forcing Herba to be able to play a more whiff punish oriented game plan, finding these pockets. But Lucaro is going to have to start picking up the pace a little bit, as they did have some good positive interactions going their way, but they got to make sure to silence a lot of the momentum that Herba has been presented.
Exactly, the left turn of the Forbidden One, also known as Testament's 60, is not enough to deal with everything that Eno gets to throw. And for a while, we got a little bit of a oopsie on the think now it's going back.
So far, so good. Herba is looking really fantastic here. They're going to get the coast to coast, going to go from the east to the west. We're going into my side of the territory here. We're going to get a quick kill to boot off the positive bonus and just straight silence any sort of doubt that this is going to be the game rolling forward.
Exactly, and once again, beautiful round start Herba. Another wall break. Lukaku is not doing the better things, and again, another big counter hit. Getting the big forward immediately. Another.
Ooh, what a cash out.
Oh. Woof. Okay.
Oh, wow. Herba is in it to win it, and they're just trying to clean up and clean house as quick as possible. That Kara Fortissimo was a beautiful confirm, too, at the end. Max range, like lowest height possible, able to still get the wall break. Really shows the level of play we're going to be seeing for the rest of the tournament. But for now, we are going to go into our game 3 as Herba is in the driver's seat. Lucaro not really showing much signs of life ever since that first game, round 2. And this might just end up being a straight 3-0, and if all things considered, Herba is on a roll.
It certainly is, because especially this last game was very much dominant. And once again, the same round start. Lucaro trying once again to go for the jump over, but no joy. Herba just punishing Lucaro's every action. Again, another counter hit, getting the follow-up. Yes, they do, and again, Fortissimo break the wall, another hard knockdown. All the positive bonus go to Herba.
Herba is just making quick work of it and is not allowing any game for Lucaro to even be played. This is a single player game at the rate we're going. Go straight into the stroke this time, dealing out with any of the pokes. We're going to spend a little bit of that wild assault to be able to secure that wall break, but positive bonus is your best friend as you are going to build up some of that resource back.
Okay. Lucaro managed to find a moment in time to set up some offense, some pressure, but Herba just blocking everything, and now there's a confirm. Oh, misses the punch, still back to neutral. Oh, big counter hit that can spell doom, but no, Lucaro still burst available.
Yeah, looking like a very interesting predicament for them here as they're going to go for the meaty Grave Reaper. But again, Herba is just finding these gaps and just baiting a lot of Lucaro's resource woes and try to play defensively. But Lucaro has just been opened up time and time again as Herba is going to move on into the next round and does so with a very dominant first game on stream as well.
Exactly, at the end it was too dominant, too perfect on Herba's side. Lucaro had no way in hell at that point. No way. I mean, they did an excellent job when they got the ball rolling. The problem, Herba didn't let them do that. It was a complete and utter dominance at the end.
Yeah, I don't like to be the guy to say this, but at the end of the day, somebody's got to say it. And as a fighting game player, I've been on the receiving end of this. That was a wash. And it would, and sometimes though, you know, things like this happen, right? As Ride FGC would once say, another fellow Testament player in arms. They did a quote they are very common for quoting as well. Sometimes you got to get washed before you can get clean. And in a situation like this, you know, you can only do so much to be able to move on into the next game with a clearer head. You just got to take whatever you can get, take the mistakes that you made and work on them to be able to improve into the next game, as you still have one more chance in the loser's side. However, it is one thing you have to admit does take a little bit of strain and a little bit of a toll on your mental.
Yeah, that's the most important part. Okay, you can take a loss, but it's way different an 0-3 than a 2-3. A 2-3, you are going to end up bitter, but you know that you could do it. An 0-3 can set up the full desperation. So just remember to take your mental, breathe in, breathe out, drink some water, go for a walk if you need it. Don't get away like 30 minutes. Just walk around the house, around your room. Just don't be stagnant on that, and then switch up the game, boot up the game again if you need to, and get it going, because you know that you can still do it. You still have another shot.
Oh, definitely, right? You know, even when you go to loser side, it's never over, right? It's not the ideal place to be, right? You ideally would want to have that security of being on the winner's side of the bracket, but in general, just because you go to loser side does not entail that you're going to guarantee a loss. I remember going to my local just last week and immediately going into loser side, getting 3-0'd myself to a EMEA player and not expecting to go very far. But when you clear out that doubt in your head and you remove all aspects of like, I can't do it, I won't be able to do it, you just play the game, focus on one game at a time, and eventually you'll find yourself in a position where if you do this enough times, you build up that resistance, that self-confidence, that ability to overcome the odds as well as the self-doubt, and you're able to place better than you ever anticipated. Because for me, I didn't anticipate to place top 5 in my local, but there I was. I placed 5th, and I did so and got 2 run back sets that I got the last time I played and beat them both game 5. And this is coming from a guy who hasn't been playing the game much for like since Evo. So if a guy like me who's like really rusty on the books is telling you can do it, trust me, you can do it more than you can ever believe.
There you go. I don't think we can never get more hype, more inspirational than this. Apart from, well, you know how we can inspire people, right?
Yeah, you know, you always want to be a helping hand. You always want to be a guiding light to people. And for me as well, like I'm coaching people nowadays. Like I'm a friendly coach. I try to help people try to understand the game, try to understand where they're coming from, even if I don't know their characters, right? The big thing that I can at least help them with is how to fundamentally make their own game plan work for them. I mean, some people go into the game and some people have the struggle of like, I go and do stuff, but I don't know why it's working or why it isn't. So I help isolate and individually address each and every one of their issues while trying to give them ideas as to like, all right, you're doing this good, you're doing this bad, you're subconsciously doing this, but you don't know why. Just helping people, especially if you're a seasoned player, it's always great to help people. Like gatekeeping information is so cringe. Just be there for them. Be a positive influence. Be the change you want to see in the community.
Yeah. Also known as don't be a dick.
I mean, I try to put it in a way that would be nice and sweet. I don't want to be an asshole on the mic, but at the same time, yeah, just don't be a prick.
But hey, I know that we've taken a good moment. I mean, it's things out of the real life part at the end. So we have the next game ready. It's gonna be Haddam versus Style Points already on your screen. And as far as things are set up, May Ino, another Ino, not something that we usually see, because those are a rare breed of players, the Ino ones.
Yeah, Ino is definitely not the most presentable character when it comes to brackets and whatnot, but there are some Inos here in NA as well as in EU, and Style Points I do recognize. I've seen them time and time again. Style Points is definitely going to be an interesting one to see, but Haddam is rocking May, and if anybody knows anything, apparently people are in the running to believe this character is in the top of the leaderboards when it comes to the overall strength that this character offers, arguing that this character is top 1.
Yeah, man, a good amount of damage, decent bulk. Yep, I will say that that takes a lot of ticks for everyone, and the jump dolphin giving her a lot more bullshit. Difficult to say that she cannot be top tier.
I mean, yeah, okay, we can all have our arguments about it. I have my reservations about her being the best character in the game, right? I can understand where people get the argument from, but it's very difficult to even place her up there when there are many characters who are just very able to contest her strength as well as nullify that potency as well.
Exactly. I thought we were seeing Wasler already doing a really good job of nullifying Haddam, already 1 over. Well, Wasler also known as Style Point. Them, they have a different diamond stripe.
Yeah, I mean, in general, right, like the Wazzler, we already know about Justin Wong being able to play MBC2 again, and the Wazzler being a nightmarish player, but Style Point's trying to represent that name, like, with a lot of respect to it, trying to be the nightmare character and nightmare player that people look out for, as right now Haddam getting some big boy damage on the board. Oh, just in time, too. That would have ended up really bad for them there.
Yeah, that was a bold move. You are seeing one from Haddam. Style gambling a little bit at the end. Back to neutral, back to the standard. Both players burst. And now Style forcing Haddam's one already, but Haddam is not gonna go up without swinging. Both players, no burst. And no meter, let's go!
Haddam was very quick to recognize the tricky nature that Style Points is going to present today. Does get caught out by a huge counter hit, but not enough damage to kill. Forward Guts, seemingly always capable to survive anything. But Haddam just a very low life here as Style Points is able to just get one straight hit, and they're basically good to go. Trying to use that chemical love to control the space, just no success though.
Exactly, now Style at the end gets it with a dash S, if I am not mistaken. But that was a doozy at the end. That was a proper doozy. Both players coaching with a goddamn caliper the distances.
Yeah, for some reason, right? It's like, and if you pay close attention too, like we talk about the damage output that May as a character can dish out. Wazzler was working with quite a bit of a lead here, like a 30% lead, and then Haddam hit like 2 buttons on counter hit and already circumvented that deficit right away. That's going to be the difference maker too. If Haddam can land any of these big hits uncontested, then Style Points is going to be in a world of hurt here. But right now, Style Points is setting up these wall slumps, just really mixing up. You're going to have to guess for life. Guess again. Can you guess correctly? No, you don't. You're going to get caught out by the beautiful high-octane offense that Style Points is going to be running today.
I have... when you get put into this kind of loops by any player, you know that you are completely cooked. Save your burst. Next round, please.
Yeah, at this point, Style Points is feeling themselves. In a situation like that, you hit that many high lows on a player, and then you lock them out so badly that you can actually land Megalovania uncontested. You know Style Points is in a flow state at the moment. They're feeling so good about themselves, and they're feeling like they're the man in the moment.
Exactly, but do not take Haddam out without their permission, because right now, that's the main gameplay. 1-2 hits and what? Where's my life points? Oh yeah, it's May.
Yeah, May, a very agile character, a very mobile character, a very disgusting character when it comes to damage output and the ability to cover the screen. But Style Points, not really one to be denied here, is not going to be waiting patiently as they try to open up Haddam. But Haddam contests very smartly with that 5P. That 4 frames of justice is going to do you no good.
And once I'm back to another, Haddam just throwing the yellow once, but Tiles again on the offense. That's gonna be a full wall break. Nope. No hard knockdown, but okay. And oh no, okay.
Oh, Style Points gotta be a little bit more wary here. Lapsus, I don't know if you're seeing this either, but I feel like that flow state is actually coming to the detriment of Style Points. They're just doing fake things. They're just dive kicking with no semblance of action here. They're dive kicking and going into the hop immediately, and they're getting outright punished. They're opening gaps that realistically they should not be leaving available for Haddam. Because we already see Haddam gets 1 hit, and that changes the tide of the game on its head. So Style Points has got to clean this up real fast, or this might be lights out for them sooner than they believe.
Kappa, I agree with you. At the end, with a character that can do that many mix-ups, that many feints, you don't want to be feinting all the time, because the moment that you get caught feinting, you are going to die a horrible death. But
madman!
Who in their right mind decides, yeah, at the very moment that I see an animation, I am throwing the super. Style!
I don't even think they waited. I think they input buffered that. I think they were just cashing it out. They were gambling, and they were a high ball roller here as Style Points already gets the round because of their reckless abandon.
I mean, at the end, when you have nothing else to lose, just abandon all sense of sanity. Just send it, just ball. Like Haddam right now, that's gonna be a lot of damage, but oh, beautiful grab onto Style. Deflection gets good, and the up dolphin. That. What is going on?
Nice. Style Points is able to get something going for them. They are going to cash out, but unfortunately not able to get the full confirm. I'm not entirely sure this is what they were trying to go for. But right now, both the players working with even amount of burst, actually almost identical in burst, but Style Points is able to push forward, get the knockdown off of that situation from mid-screen. Both these players playing very patiently, trying to find the pockets, but Style Points is slowly creeping in on there.
I don't think playing patiently is exactly what they are doing. A little bit, yes, but that's a good amount of recklessness. So Haddam's burst has already been popped up.
No.
Style is gonna get back in a moment. Yeah, there's the burst. Haddam has more bar of battle. No, this is the last confirmed. Yep. Pump it, juggle it, and kill it. Haddam 2-1 over Styles.
Yeah, it's looking like Styles is getting a little bit more impatient as time wears on. The little bit of neutral interactions that have been going in their favor have not been closed out seemingly well. Style Points definitely giving up the game off that Megalovania on accident. Not entirely sure they believed that was going to confirm, but nonetheless, a round dropped off of seemingly nothing. Luck is on the side of Haddam, though, as they have a 2-1 lead over Style Points, who Style Points has been doing a fantastic job of trying to maintain the rounds, but just isn't able to close them out in time.
Exactly. At the end, that's one of the problem with, yeah, she can do a lot of things, but closing, if you are not in a role, that's gonna be difficult. Okay, right now.
Oh my god, look at the damage difference between both of them. That was a trade, and look how much damage it took for that.
Yeah, I mean, we are talking about May. Remember that she is hitting you with a fucking ship anchor, like weighs like 3 tons of metal against a guitar. Magic doesn't matter. 3 tons of metal versus a guitar.
Who would win? A guitar that is powered by the mythical forces of ungodly magic, or one heavy anchor?
Heavy metal, always.
I get it. Because guilty gear. I get it.
It wasn't going like that, but that's a good one.
That's actually a good one. That's a really good one. I didn't even catch that. It took me a second.
And I wasn't even trying to go for that angle, but doesn't matter because right now, Haddam is just looping Styles. What? A couple of command grabs just in case now. But that was a beautiful yellow. Haddam on the pixel, but it doesn't matter. Full recklessness, but the end. Putting a little bit of pause, yeah.
Both these players on a round apiece, and Style Points, you would imagine this is now or never for them. You've got to be able to make something work for you, but it's becoming more and more difficult as Haddam is starting to feel themselves. Gets the burst bait, and now you're in a world of hurt. Say it with me loud and proud. Yamada!
And that kills! Wasn't Styles like less than half?
Yo, that's the girl. That's the girl Yamada. Let him be. Wait, is Yamada a girl? Hold on.
I don't know. Let me open that loop or the wiki.
I need to know. Are they a girl whale?
I don't know. It's pink.
I mean, I would imagine.
Okay, May. Overdrives. Great Yamada.
Okay, not a girl.
It's a
whale.
Mr. Yamada.
Yeah, it's mystery. Okay.
After cinematic, Mr. Yamada-san. I mean, yeah, because it's Yamada-san. I don't know how the feminine in Japanese will be. So
yeah, as far as I can tell, right, that's not their true form, but they're like a mystical whale. But that is a very cool little thing to know. Yeah, a mystical ambiguous. So they're gender ambiguous. That's actually kind of cool.
It is, I don't know, but as far as I know, it's called Yamada-san, so until they decide to change the Japanese voice lines, it stays like a san.
Yeah, but I still can't get. No, can we just talk about that? The fact that you made a pun live on commentary, and not even like a bad one either. That was like a really good pun.
And I think we both know that I wasn't even trying to go for that shit.
Oh, that was beautiful. That's the best kind of pun. Is the pun you make without even realizing it. That was a good one. That was a really.
The moment that you started cracking laughing, I was like, oh shit, why? What's going on? But I don't mind. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. But you know what's also beautiful, Kappa? It's going to that match, and claiming those codes.
Oh, you're right. You know, like that 25 cents is going to be a huge difference for the competitors here, as well as the TOs who do spend a lot of time setting up these events. I would know this is a very taxing endeavor on one individual, for many individuals, let alone just the one, right? Because many TOs, especially in the community side of things, usually run these tournaments by themselves, whether it be TO duties, bracket management, streaming the entire bracket, getting the commentary crew, things like that, right? Just setting all this up. So, and in the EU especially, people are just one-man armies in this entire TO scene. Like, I need at least a couple of TOs to help me get through the day. So the fact that there are just some people who are doing this and running the match arena, there's so many responsibilities. So if you are in the chat, you are at home, or you are a competitor, or you're a commentator, which I'm going to be doing right now, just claim a code. Like, it really takes no time. You just sign into the match arena, press claim code, simple as that. That's all you gotta do.
Exactly. Because remember, exclamation point match arena on the chat, it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Log in with whatever the hell that you want to log in with, because that I still don't know how they managed to get so many loud checks that page that you can log in with whatever. So
I mean, the prize pool is no joke either. I mean, like, every time you claim a code, that beautiful prize pool number gets higher and higher and higher, and it only gets better, right? You just got to make the most of it, right? And with every code you claim, while it may be minor at first, right, you still got to understand one thing. These codes and that you claim do end up helping the TOs, even if it's just a little bit. It gives them assistance in being able to not only fund future brackets moving forward, it also incentivizes players to be able to want to compete more, as the pool only gets bigger and bigger from here.
Exactly. But we have a new game on hand. It's gonna be Daimster versus redroom YoKai.
I recognize this Jacko in particular. Daimster, quite a finicky little Jacko, and yeah, rocking the denim as per usual. Oh.
Yep.
Did my game crash? Or?
No, I think it's redroom. It was a mess. I think it's gonna be Ice confirm me, but that is looking like a concession of the first game, so because quote unquote, according to redroom, wait, lol, Daimster, can I change to Asuka? Okay, because it's gonna and it's completely forfeiting the first game.
Oh, so this is just, okay, that's unfortunate. And speaking of unfortunate, I've got to log back in because I think my game crashed.
Strifer.
You love to see it, yeah. But I think it's also not just a matter of strife. I think it might be a hardware thing. I need to go check into the PC shop to see what's going on. Which is funny because it's like I had this PC fixed and changed up quite a bit ago. So I hope to God there's nothing wrong with it. But you know,
okay.
It's only hope for the best.
What did you do to your PC? Because I can't do the famous internet meme of doing the voodoo magic. If you're old enough to remember that, you know.
It just has like low-level fatal errors, so it's kind of weird. I don't exactly know what's causing it, but it does pull up these errors, and most of them are very consistently like ggst or something like that.
Wow.
But in any case, though, I'm gonna watch the stream real fast from Discord so I can be able to commentate this.
Okay, but because we are now finally live with the game Red Room on that Asuka, as he said, they wanted to change before, and oh, we are seeing the Asuka gameplay perfectly, sending those cubes up. And more importantly, I am liking that space control from Red Room, not letting Daimster do anything at all. I don't know if this is a button check or anything like that, but Red Room is just sending them buttons.
Well, button check or not, these players are definitely throwing caution to the winner, definitely testing a lot of the potency of their buttons in particular, as Daimster, ever the elusive individual, trying to find the little gaps necessary to be able to contest the spacing game of their opponent here. Asuka being a very prolific character and being able to control the space and play the bullet hail that Toho is well known for. But my mistake, this is the wrong game. This is Guilty Gear we're talking about.
Yeah, I will say that it depends on the character that's on stream, because if not, that is a proper Toho. And oh my god, beautiful, beautiful air from Red Room. Daimster very low life, manages to set another minion in a position, but Red Room just setting another cube at that 2D. That
nice 2D. That was a great 2D, able to go from one side to the next and able to low profile just in time before the cubes hit. That was a nip and tuck situation. If they were just a little bit off, that cube would have taken it and the trade would have gone in there against them in that moment in time. But so far, Daimster finding a lot of holes in this game plan of theirs so far and is able to get that early cash out. You know this is going to do damage too because of the way that command grab super starts out. The mana shield still very healthy, but just less than 5%, and you don't want to get caught out or blocked for too long, otherwise you're in a world of pain.
Exactly, okay. Red Room managed to find a little bit there, sending a couple cubes, recharging some mana, and now we are ready to go teleport. Oh my god, what a confirm! An explosion stuck in the deck, and now
oh my god!
All the minion!
The minion actually ate those projectiles!
Damn, and that was a feisty minion. Was hungry, the little one.
The little guy is just thugging it out, and I can't even believe that that actually worked. I know it leaves them active, but never in my wildest dreams would I ever think that the minion existing in this game plan actually came to the detriment of Red Room. What the hell was that?
Which super was that? Yeah, the blue one or the red one out of the Jaco?
Because if it's that was the shield super. That was the one.
Okay, then that makes sense. It's a hitbox that doesn't perish. Therefore, the cube sees the hitbox, destroys itself, tries to do damage, but
that's so cool.
It's invulnerable. That's a fucking.
That was cool. That was actually cool as hell. I'm not even gonna lie. That was so cool. I've been playing this game for 3 years, man, and never, like, every time I watch EU, it's just something dumber and dumber every time.
I mean, and you made those movies, man. Well, you know, the States made the Dumb and Dumber movies, but hey, we can make them better. We can make them EU strive.
This is definitely a case of Dumb and Dumber, as both these guys are kind of a little silly. This is a little bit of a silly game, but Red Room, this damage ain't silly. You gotta be careful not to get caught out this much. Daimster on the back foot, waiting out this onslaught of cubes here. Oh, not getting caught out in the worst way possible, though.
Red Room decided not to go for any overdrive. Oh, that teleport is not gonna pay off well. Daimster getting the full hook that they wanted. Yellow is a good startup, but not enough for Red Room. That's still on the corner.
Able to secure a little bit of that minion meter back just in time too after the wall break. Try to go for the jump in, but got caught out by the hitbox of that gigantic cube. Does spend the burst to throw away any sort of game plan, but once again we're gonna throw out the little guy.
Yeah, and those minions, even just existing, are useful. A good roadblock, they are going to destroy all those cubes. Wow.
Hey, what is a cube to a minion? These minions are hungry for cubes. They go yum yum delicious. I love the quadratic formula.
That will be the cubic one.
Oh, is it the cubic one? My mistake.
I mean, it's in the name. Those are cubes.
My mistake. I'm a little tired. I just came home from like late at night at work, working a late shift. So you're gonna have to forgive me on that front. However, Daimster is no slouch. They are not gonna forgive any of the onslaught that they had to be put through in this situation, as they are gonna get the tech, gets the trade off the 2D, and now it's time to play football.
Exactly. But before that, we're going to be a little bit of a caging expert. We are going to put redroom in a torture device. And
God,
oh my
no.
god, that's a beautiful kick. Roberto Carlos, is that you?
Ronaldinho soccer.
Roberto Carlos, if you know, you know.
Oh, hell yeah. Everybody knows the absolute madman has got a knuckleball in him.
Okay, redroom, no mana, almost. We're gonna start recharging, then there is the recharge. And Daimster.
Oh! Oh, you're getting throw looped. It's over for you. It's Guilty Gear 6.
Okay. Super Cube just to get the hell out of here, Cube. And oh, Daimster surviving all of that, and now that's not gonna be pleasant for redroom.
Oh, using deflection to try and avoid a lot of the onslaught of the minions, but got caught out by the trade, wasn't blocking in time, and was able to get caught out by the secondary minion. You block one, you still gotta block the other. The fellas are out to play, and they are not a gentle bunch. You've gotta be careful.
No. Everybody choose violence when they step up in the plate, or however I am. My vocabulary has a limit, and my mental, everything has a limit. But hey,
I mean, everybody's got limits defensively, offensively. There's only so much you could do. But redroom, so far, trying to having to pick this up from where they left off, and so durable. These minions are durable as hell. What is Jacko feeding them?
adamantium? I don't know.
Jesus Christ, you're going through the wall. Luckily for them, they didn't have any meter to burn. Otherwise, you were going to genuinely go to the gates of heaven.
Yeah, because no mana for an Asuka is a complete descent. I don't know. There's a pickup. Daimster has boost, which makes things a little bit safer.
No.
Oh, nope. You don't do it like that. You just break it. Don't try to be fancy. Just break it.
I don't think they were. I don't think they even had anything to break it with. I think they were just stuck with the options that they were given to them. But nonetheless, this goes to show you that when you what happens when you don't finish your plate. Situations like this, when you can just get the guaranteed Oki or the guaranteed positive bonus, you're gonna get caught out. And right now, redroom might just be a dead man walking.
Redroom is more than is dead. Redroom is dead. No mana. There is no mana.
The white mage has been put down. The Shadow Wizard Money Gang is revoking your registration form. You are being put in the back burner. And sorry to tell you, redroom, but Daimster moves on in emphatic fashion, killing off the big evil so far. One of the 5 evils of this game. And might I say, Daimster made good on every one of their chances.
Yeah, that was one hell of a game, and I think we are seeing a lot of things that we've never seen before.
And it's insane to think about because this game has been out since 2021, and if you count the betas, it's been out since 2020.
Yeah, but remember that we're telling Jacko that's season 1 and Asuka that's season 2, right?
He is definitely end of season 2. He is that man. He was the final character.
We are talking about 2 years of experimentation with this matchup, and I agree. I don't think I've ever seen something like that.
Oh, for sure. I think more than anything, right? Getting caught out in the situations that redroom was getting caught by, it just shows the kind of mastery that you have of the character, being able to utilize the best tools. And I think the cool thing too to know is that we were all having a great time talking about just the presence of like the minion with the shield super on, and Daimster wasn't representing that at all prior to that situation. But as soon as they recognized that that is a possible solution they could go with, you started seeing that shield super a bit more. And I think that might just be an inkling of like, oh, wait, you know, this actually kind of is sick. I might use that now.
indeed was very sick, and was one of those tools that just allowed Daimster to just get the machine and just start rolling Red Room over, even though that Red Room put a hell of a fight. But sometimes things happen.
I mean, you can put up as much of a fight as you want. You can send 10 men, 20 men, 1,000 men, but as long as you can't fall the one, it doesn't matter. And in this situation, they got the better player won in the end, as Daimster does move on to the next round. But who do we have up next? That is to be seen. We are going to have Eto, and might I say, Eto has actually given me the influence of wanting to pick up Giovanna at some point.
But I think it's gonna be Scarfer, one of the last chips, maybe.
Oh, this is gonna be a great match. Scarfell and Eto. Eto won recently, won last week in a couple of or made top 8 in a couple of brackets. So Eto is definitely a force to be reckoned with here. But Scarfell, no slouch either, has been a frequent top 8er as well.
Yeah, I mean, those are both are names that have been around there since season 1, because...
Oh, Scarfelt, my bad, not Scarfelt. Scarfelt is the Milia player, my mistake, I forget.
Yeah, don't worry. You're not the only one that's going to butcher names.
Both these players rocking with the color 11. You know this is probably going to be a very criminal offense here, but we do have a cop on the prowl, and we're going to see whether or not Eto has got the ability to put this crackhead ninja down.
Technically, allegedly former crackhead, we don't know what is he doing today. But and we are playing ready. Eto forced to pop a burst, and Scarf just eating some good kicks and the immediate super 1, 2, 3. That should be a dead chip.
No, not enough. He does have 4 guts, even though he is a weeaboo. Like, he still has the 4 guts somehow. But he definitely did appropriate the Japanese culture.
Yeah, that is truly that's a true cultural appropriation if I've ever seen one. God damn, that Chip's technically New Yorker, right?
I think he is American, yes. He is
No,
American.
Chip is American, that's for sure. But I don't know from where he's from.
I don't know for sure, but nonetheless, he is going to... Scarf is pushing forward with that same exact chip and has lowered the deficit here. But Eto, again, a very well-known gap checker, is able to find the gaps necessary to be able to close out games and close out rounds. And you don't want to let Eto get into the flow of finding to contest your offense whenever they have possible. Otherwise, you get caught out and you lose rounds off the rip just like that.
Exactly. That's gonna hurt. Luckily for Eto, no. But for Scarf, it doesn't matter. That's a big counter hit. The follow-ups are beautiful. At this time, yeah, you are a pixel health. You are dead. We are in the first game and we are already going to round 3. We are here for a good one.
Oh yeah, we're here for a good time, not a long time, and that's definitely the name of the game for Scarf. They don't want to get caught out for too long, otherwise it's going to look really bad for them. But they're doing a fantastic job of putting one of the stronger competitors in this bracket on the back foot already. It was looking like a really good start for Eto, but it looks like Scarf is finding a lot of that momentum in their game plan and just really running wild with it.
Oh, beautiful check on the spiral arrow, and Scarf is going to score himself that first game.
That is always a great, fantastic start against a player like this, playing Giovanna so well, a specialist in the game, and not to mention a bracket winner as well, beating out some of the strongest that the EU has to offer when it comes to the level of play we've seen for EU brackets like Strive for Glory, Wild Tide, as well as SaltyEU. You have many big names, many names who have just been dominant in many different characters, but Eto is definitely no slouch themselves, a giant in of their own self, but Scarf is doing a fantastic job of falling this giant as they're going to contest the spiral arrow again. They're going to go straight into Banka Masai, and they're going to be able to break the wall too.
Truly good reactions on Scarfer's side, just saying, oh, there is spiral arrow, and again, and there's no spiral arrow in this game.
You are not, like, that is actually one of the biggest things I've seen with Scarf too, because usually Eto is able to find methods of being able to get away with it and be able to throw off the mental senses of their opponent. But, oh, my game crashed again. I love this game.
Sorry about that, but right now it's Eto the one that's doing all that pressure already, putting Scarf against the wall, immediately going for the overdrive. Good damage, hard knockdown, all the positive bonus that you ever wanted and fancied.
Alright, goes for BRC, able to block the fuzzy and Scarf. They're just defensively sound today. Something is just, I don't know what they've been eating or what they've been drinking, but just right now they're readily at alert on everything that Eto was doing right now.
Yeah, that's a beautiful display of cheap gameplay. Eto's just trying to figure out, no, another big counter hit, and that's gonna be the end of the second one. Scarf just running it down, but running it beautifully.
Scarfed is on a roll. They're on the path to winner's side here. I've not seen a level of dominance against a player like Eto in a long time. Like Eto, so far, from the little I have commentated them within the last month or two, I have not seen a single player dominate in the way that Scarfed has been dominating against them so far. This is not even just a evenly contested bout anymore. Scarfed just can't get a Scarfed is just running it wild to the point where Eto can't even get a sniff at the game.
Yeah, it's looking rough for Edo. Let's see if he can just grab it back, get clinch it. Needs to find something for it to clip, because if not, Scarf is just gonna be running the show over the place. And look at this, another Kagebushi no Jutsu invoked. Half-Life already lost on Eto's side.
Gets caught by the tap dust again, decides to force the burst out. Now finally they get the whiff punish they need. However, has the damage been done? That's the question. All right, here we go. That's Eto trying to run the game plan, but again gets caught out once again. They're going to go for the reset here. Scarf knowing that the damage is not going to be anything worthwhile, so they just go for the reset, and they do so very well. Able to take that into the mat, into set point, and going to put Eto on a really bad way, as they're going to go straight into the wall break. No, they just go for the reset.
Yeah, and a really good pressure, but Eto manages to find the moment of just saying no, but doesn't matter. Scarf, another reset, and resetting. Scarf is doing an that fast RC, gets another reset and another one just in case. And we are back onto that wall, and doesn't matter if you get out, you're just going to get reset by Scarf.
Oh, you're
and
just,
against the wall.
No, you're not dead yet!
Pixel! Pixel for Eto.
The meter was able to keep them alive just a little bit longer. If it wasn't for that 50 meters, they would have been dead by now. That defensive modifier change definitely helped them in the long run, but they've got Pixel. This is a Pixel life and a dream.
Okay, we are going to the next one. Yeah, Scarf not choosing to go for the burst. That would have been a little bit too much of a hero one. And, oh, to get immediate burst out from Eto, and Scarf is right now Lord of this game, more bar than Eto, more everything than Eto, and Eto is trying, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, right now, this is actually so uncharacteristic for Eto here, as they just decentivizing them from checking the game, checking the opponent. Like, Eto, I've not seen Eto this passive in a game ever. This is actually the most uncharacteristic thing I've seen all day.
Okay, this time the reset is not going to go Scarf side. Eto managing to get a couple of good hits, sending the heavy spiral arrow, but with similar health and the check, it's over. It's over.
That was the most demoralizing game I've ever seen. Just to see a player of Eto's caliber get pushed aside like that. Not something you see every day. That's not something you see from these two every day, because usually in this matchup it goes even a little bit more even, or more so on the side of Eto. But today the script has just been flipped, and Eto just could not get the game rolling in their hands at all. The only reason they were even allotted a round was because Scarfed allowed it.
Yeah, which is a very nasty proposition. But hey, things that do happen indeed. But now I have. Yeah. They're asking. Wait, that was 3. Oof.
That was
Scarf
3-0.
wasn't even. Yeah. Scarf wasn't even sure that was it. So fast it went.
I mean, that just shows you the power of the character, right? That's the kind of thing you're working with when you're working with a character and a player like Scarf, right? You goes by in such a flash that you don't expect it to be over by then.
Exactly. But do you know something that can go by a flash? That starts with a code and starts with a Macherino?
Oh, really? Tell me. I want to know.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you all about those Macherino codes because remember, they exist and they are good for you. They are good for everyone. Exclamation point Macherino on chat. Do it. I want someone to do it because it's easy. Put that click that link. First of all, click link to the Macherino. Because if you're not doing that, we have a problem. I don't have Macherino code page. It's easy. Just there's a big button on the right says claim code. I want you to click that button. I want you to do that.
Easy as 1, 2, 3. You don't need to do many steps after that. It's just a matter of sign in, get a code, profit. That's all you got to do, right? You just have to play this little game of cat. It's not a game of cat and mouse. There's no complicated steps. You're not giving away your information. All you're doing is redeeming a code of 25 cents for free on your part. And after that, you make everyone's day. You make your own day. You make the TO's day. You make our day. And you make the players' day, whoever gets the payout, right? You want to put smiles on faces, claim that code today and make sure you do so and say thank you to your TOs whenever this bracket is over. Or if you want to right now, let's see this chat blow up and just say thank you, Mr. TO.
Exactly. Say thank you to Ice. If you want to be a little cheeky, just spam exclamation point stone. That's a little cheeky, but hey. Right now, it's with love. Hey. That is a yeah.
That's a great one. That's a great one.
I know. That's why I said it, but with love, because if not, I'm going to get shouted at later by one angry Danish man.
I mean, that is definitely the kind of risk you run while being on commentary duty. Is you have to be very wary that Big Brother is listening.
He plays that mech. I don't fear that.
That's amazing. But now we did have enough time to be able to have both our competitors to be able to show up on time. As I am a master yapper, they call me the Yapatar, and I am here to provide you the four nations worth of knowledgeable yap. We are gonna have Crillou on the sticks against Soap Eater, and we're gonna have Happy Chaos versus Axel if they all things considered. If they decide to go with it, if not, pull the A.B.A. Nope, they're gonna go with the Axel.
Good old Swiss. Okay. Better not. Good old. Struggling too much for no proper anything, because why do you want to run Axel versus Happy Chaos? It's not something that I do know, because I've done that several times. Playing Axel is not funny, but hey.
I mean, in a situation like this, right? Like, it's not an ideal matchup, but Crillou does have the benefit of like their jabs being able to contest in areas where Soap Eater would want to escape from. Like, just then that 2P caught them out from so far away. But defensively, it's going to be a big problem. Neutral game is not going to look really favorable for Crillou here. But that doesn't really mean much to Crillou, as they're just going to play the game that they already know how to play.
Yeah, exactly, but hey. Now we are seeing Soap just going ham on those gunshots. Crillou just trying to block, trying to get the space back. And oh, those JSs, those are made of feats and a good amount of war crimes.
Both of them trade resource trades here, not wanting to watch each other get mixed here, but Crillou gets caught out and gets caught with a round of for their opponent here. SaltyEU currently in the driver's seat, but it's really early going, and so far Crillou has fought back magnificently thus far.
Very good defense, trying to stand to having chaos bullshit. Crillou just trying to do the good, honest job of sending sickles to your opponent's face. Okay, good grab, getting the full distance, trying to go for one of the Rensons, but just jump over and you're gonna get the bandit. Another good grab. Okay, that's
that tornado is active. You don't want to be caught by the tornado lest you get hit by the waking typhoon that is going to be present in front of your face. And we all know a thing or two about how dangerous a hurricane can be when it's out in the prowl. But Crillou is pushing forward, is trying to use a lot of the space to be able to decentivize SaltyEU from even trying to reach for his gun, as that rainwater is going to close things out, and they're going to be able to get caught out to share the same slice of the pie. 1 round apiece for both these players.
Exactly, and now Crillou just having the panda, just having a little more burst, and oh, big check, and misses the confirm after the bomber. Damn, you changes that made that the bodies drop faster.
Oh, uses the 2S to catch the backdash too. Quite a big gamble there to be able to go for that. A big whiff nonetheless, but still able to get something off of that counter hit, off of that regular hit 2S. SaltyEU does have burst. They are going to spend it here, try to maintain that positional advantage.
Okay, still good defense on that round situation. That wasn't difficult.
Ooh, no bullets in the chamber.
No bullets. That's the death sentence, especially without the chance to go into the Deus Ex Machina. You have to build space, but if you build space, actually it's going to say, thank you very much, here's a Rensen. Your problem.
Yeah, you like sickles? Here, take a Rensen. You hungry for more? I got another Rensen here. Delicious, yummy, scrumptious, a la carte even. You're gonna have to take these in tow. SaltyEU already on the back foot with 1 point against them, but not too bad from them already. Not a bad showing to get things started, but Crillou is a constant in this bracket. I've seen Crillou time and time again, and this is a name you got to remember if you want to be able to make a top 8.
I mean, there are a lot of names that you have to remember, and Sophie is always on the conversation. Very strong player. So remember, this is top 16. This is no slouch. Winner top 8 this tournament. It's a very high stakes moment. We are already on those killer rounds. Everybody's good and everybody can kill you. And,
yeah, everybody's strong.
And some people more than others, but hey.
Uses the super focus to be able to get that that resource back already. Has no bullets in the cylinder, but just has enough time to reload. Decides to go for the full reload too, get that entire cylinder locked and loaded. We're gonna go for the strike throw off this situation. Gets the tap dust. Not able to confirm into anything. Blocks the tap dust. Tries to go for the strike throw, but Crillou was just way too quick on the trigger. And now it's SaltyEU who's in a bad way.
Yeah, it was more important. Ooh, Crillou trying to play some mind games onto Soap, and that worked because Soap ran out of concentration, could not fire the gun, could not make that save. But oh my god, Crillou just gambling at the end and saying, you are going to eat that wild assault, and this is the only way. And Crillou gets the way. Good job, Crillou side. Did a lot of damage already on the roster. That
nice
catch up on
GS.
this. Yeah. Could be better. Could be season 1 GS, please.
Yeah, that fadeaway JS covering so much distance and covering such a very steep angle that it becomes very difficult to contest. If there's ever a time to contest anybody right now, Crillou had the opportunity as that focus meter was all the way down to the dumps. Gets cut out by the tap dust, and now SaltyEU is the one who's trying to figure out some methodology to their game plan. 1 bullet in the chamber, but that's usually all you need.
Oh! Big grab while Soap was going for that dust, and now 1 bomber going for the 6H. That's probably misinput.
Yeah, definitely a misinput there, but that doesn't matter as that does get the game closed out for them, and Crillou is now 2 points to nothing in this top 16 set to qualify into winners top 8.
Exactly. I mean, I know I said that's a misinput, but that's just that the buffer on this game didn't read the input properly.
I mean, you do have to consider that in the EU, unlike in NA, right? Like, the NA has the benefit of having East Coast to the West Coast, right? And that's just in one country, whereas in EU you have multiple countries within the continent that will go from one side to the next, and usually that does mean the compensation and connection might be a factor, but so far that doesn't really make too much of a factor here, as Crillou is looking pretty hot on the prize here, looking hot on their heels.
I know, Kappa, actually, when you go for the TK bombers, well, your opponent is wall splat, there's a chance that if you input the bomber too early, it's only going to register the 6H. Trust me, I tried in training mode. But hey,
oh, really? That's good to know. Thank you.
It happens. But what also happens is that Crillou is just showing up how to play Axel right now. Do you want to play Axel against Chaos? Okay, that's how you do it. Because, wow, that was a clean round.
SaltyEU though, still fighting back despite the huge deficit to their name. They are down in the rounds and they are down in the games. But Crillou, still waiting patiently, is going to have to hold out a little bit as 50-meter is on the deck for their opponent. Healthy amount of burst, but SaltyEU not really ready for the defensive A.B.A that they have been presented already.
No, and still defending. Oh, another big grab, another tornado, but this time. Oh! Soap hits it. A big wrench, and that's a good amount of damage.
SaltyEU being a little bit of a cheeky boy here. They're just going to think, what's a hurricane to a gun? And just wanted to shoot their problems away. But in this situation, you've got to be patient. Gets the counter hit and still able to get the bullets in the chamber. And able to seal out that round. A little bit of positivity from their side, despite the fact that they are in a very bad way. One more round able to put them into the loser's side if Crillou is able to close things out.
Exactly, okay. Ooh! Gets caught by the 8 Rensen, and now Soap again eating a lot of damage, but beautiful evasion on that grab. Crillou, back to defense.
Oh, cashes out with a nice whoa. The Deuce X money, love my homie all the way from the East Coast. Dank X Nan for giving me that little bit of inspiration on the mic. But here we go, SaltyEU trying to run some game, but Crillou fighting it out off of that YRC. Tries to go for the throw, maybe a misinput, but able to get that wall break enough to kill. No, just a little bit of life left for Crillou to fight back.
That more amount of life is more than enough, but the problem is that Chaos is full screen. Actually, it's technically full screen, but Chaos is even more full screen, and now Crillou just trying to get the opening. Okay, still doing the best to evade.
Oh no, they were
there
too
is the
far
chance.
away.
Okay, there is one chance. Still not enough.
Last chance for SaltyEU here. They have one opportunity, and that's all she wrote. Gets the tap, does, and survives just a little longer. They have a lifeline here. They finally get a point on the board, and now Krillou's got to wonder what's going wrong here. My dominance was right there, but now it's SaltyEU finding a little bit of wiggle room here, is able to get something going for them, a little bit of positivity on their part, maybe a mentality change, maybe a little bit of assistance from a friend. Probably found a friend here, try to get some knowledge about the actual matchup here, but nonetheless gives himself a little bit of life here.
And there is still more to be played. At least another game. This one. But Crillou again going very aggressive. It's not usual that you see Axel spending that wild assault in this aggressive way. Usually Burst is a premium defensive resource. And now Crillou is just being as aggressive as the combat. SaltyEU is not slouch. No concentration doesn't matter. My normals are more than enough.
Yeah, and so far, Crillou is actively not contesting a lot of these lack of resources. SaltyEU just going for the simple strike throw. You know, everything that they've been doing, the true strings have not been working out. You know, maybe just go back to the layer 1. But so far, Crillou is on red alert and is aware at all times, able to grab the BRC, not the BRC, the Blue Wild Assault. That time, not able to do anything about it. But SaltyEU with half a cylinder full and is looking really good. Able to get the lock on from the reticle. Danger is now present for Crillou here, as they can't afford to play duo defensively lest they lose all their meter.
Yeah, that's not something that you usually see as Axel. Going back is usually, I encourage us for the Axel gameplay, and oh my god, that was a big reaction on Krillou's side. I was expecting a bit contact hit.
Yeah, SaltyEU wound that up so far back, hit the Y-Iota, and now the clones are available. You're gonna get walled up by the fellas. You cannot trust anybody, not even yourself, but Crillou is full of trust for themselves. Able to get that throw from the roll and able to keep things going in their favor. Oh no, you just got caught out by the orange wild assault. Now you're back to the wall.
Back to the wall, another tornado. Crillou that was a little far on for the dash. So very low life. Crillou
Yeah, but all it
playing
takes
with
is
the
one.
Yeah, that's a little bit on the razor's edge. Oh, big defense! You think they just one, but so gets a grab. The razor.
Oh,
That
no.
was a wake
This
up
might be
bomber.
enough.
That
That's enough. This might be enough. Yes, it is. Able to get another round, give themselves a little bit of life here. One more round, and they get the points leveled here. But Krillou's got to be able to close this out long enough before their opponent gets any sort of momentum going their way. Because right now, Crillou is not closing out games. They're leaving the mistake of leaving a lot of their opponent's offense just viable for them here.
exactly. Okay, 2 So Crillou going for another bomber. The pressure, but Soap still has boost. That big catch on the wild assault.
Gotta go
That's
for the
gonna be it.
NSxC Machina. Many men here as 50 Cent raids it down from above. Bullets flying everywhere. And now SaltyEU is the one controlling the game.
Exactly, and it's not looking good for Crillou. And another tap dust, another RC,
Just
and another Deus Ex Machina.
Just to rub it in his face that he gave up those last 2 games, and now it's a game 5 thriller here as SaltyEU is now putting Crillou in a very horrible position here. Crillou had that game 1, but SaltyEU was allotted too much space, was given too much game to run. It looks like Krillou's stamina is being called into question here by SaltyEU.
The stamina that's going to be got into question is mine at the end. But that is one hell of a banger of a game we've seen right now.
Yeah, Crillou was looking really pretty at the top of the stage here, just playing it out. Now it's up to Crillou to be able to close this out before SaltyEU even gets any more momentum going their way. That is a very good way to start it too, is put your opponent on an early deficit. But again, lapses, we've seen this time and time again. SaltyEU's got the stamina, but can Crillou close out the games?
Difficult to see, but for right now, Crillou is just a one tick over to send Soap to a state of almost death, and there we have it. Another set point for Crillou. Let's see if this time they can close it. Going for the 6-8, that is a one risky move.
Yeah,
But now-
you know, it doesn't get punished out, so they are fine. Not wanting to spend too much concentration here. Exits the gun mode. But you're working with very little resources here. They have 50 meter as well as burst. They're not going to spend any of it, but they're going to try to go for the throw, and the counter hit forces the burst. Able to jump over the winter matches. But not again. Oh, it's time for the time stop, fellas. It's time for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, what do you do? Duh.
100 meter and a dream. Goes for the run-up throw. Season 1 strats coming into full force here.
I mean, if it works, it works. It can be season 1, but it is effective.
Hey,
And
you know,
now-
nothing's scarier. No layer is scarier than a strong layer 1. Oh, but Crillou finally able to close out the tail of the evildoer, trying to steal away the rounds away from Crillou as they had to fight for every win. Crillou was dominant in the first half of this set. SaltyEU the second, but able to close it out as Crillou finally gets that question mark avoided, that exclamation point no longer present anymore. Now they took care of one of the big evils in this bracket with Happy Chaos being gone. That means that this top 8 is looking a lot healthier for them, which means they have a lot more room to be able to play that A.B.A that they so desperately want.
I mean, I don't think that's gonna be a lot of Happy Chaos gone, depending on what their next opponent decides to bring out. Krillou's facing Tiger Pop.
Oh, they're facing Tiger Pop. That
Yeah.
definitely. I mean, Tiger Pop, I've been seeing them play Kai, so we'll see how things go.
Yeah, it depends on how they are feeling, because we all know that Tiger can play a lot of characters, but if they want to go for the more I am here to win, it's either A.B.A or another type or another Happy Chaos. Yeah, well known for it.
Yeah, very prolific in that. We've seen multiple times their ability to be able to make top 8s as well as win tournaments. Like, they are a very prolific Happy Chaos player, but more so than just a Happy Chaos player, they are a very prolific player in the ability to be able to play and adapt to multiple characters, which is a very good skill to have, which is why I want to try and maybe implement that in my case. Try to get that maybe get my Giovanna up, maybe try to focus on maybe getting that character exploration, trying to open up methods and being able to play the game that I want to play, and maybe try something new for myself. I tried with Slayer, didn't like him. Tried with A.B.A, didn't like her. Tried Baiken, didn't gel with me as much as I would have liked. Tried Sin, hated how he was designed, and overall, it's like nobody really clicked with me as much as Nagaryuki has. But as far as things to considered, we are looking very good with everybody in this top 8 seemingly pushing into the upper echelons of this bracket. We have yet another Axel on the stage, Lapsus. How do you feel about it? Are you an Axel, bro?
Yeah, I am. I feel proud. Even though I admit I am an Axel, bro, I am more than probably, depending on how the Queen releases, I'm going to second her or second Axel, I don't know. I am not playing every day, I'm kind of chilling.
Yeah, give me a second. It is for this, because we are in the spirit of Halloween. I thought I'd do it just for the one time, right?
Bring up the Neko arc.
But yeah, I might as well do it for the one time, right? I might as well do it because we are in the spirit of Halloween. I hope you guys are having a fantastic time over in the EU EMEA sector. There's a man coming from EU. I love it. Yeah, the chat has Neko arc emotes. Let's go. I'm chilling. You know what? Hold on. Let me make this scarier. Hey guys.
I mean, you can technically go for the Neko's arc. It's way darker.
I think it'd be really funny. On. There you go. Hey guys. Yeah, we're chilling over here in NA. I'm having a fantastic time. You know, you could never be too sure about anything. You could never have too much fun, I would imagine, in the commentary booth.
If you're not having fun, what are you having? Because that's the point. If you're not having fun, what are you transmitting to your audience? That, oh yeah, they are doing a really good job. They are very good technically.
No,
good job.
They're great at speaking. They know what they're talking about. They look at that punish. That was amazing. Like, there's got to be a little bit of enthusiasm here, right? But speaking of enthusiasm, we are gonna move into the next match. We're gonna have four-way. We're gonna have Plyme being a winner of the Wildcat, and I believe in Strive for Glory, and we're gonna have Shocker. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. Please tell me some of you have watched the Spider-Man animation back in the day, because if you did, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Sorry, not. I was watching other things.
It was an old 2000s Spider-Man. Like, it's just a voice actor going a little too hard in the paint for no reason.
They can never go too hard. Well, they are voice actors. They have to go hard.
All right, here we go. Plyme versus Shocker. Axel versus the Bedman. We have your Axel bros and we have your bedheads. So which is gonna come out on top? We will see for sure. All in all, the name of the game is movement, and if Shocker can cut down all this movement, this is gonna be looking good for them. Cuts the time stop already by trying to burst it away. Tries to use the time stop, but no, Plyme will not allow them. We are not having yet another bizarre adventure on the stage.
Exactly. No Zaguardos for now. But what we have for now is a good amount of pressure. Shocker just saying, no, this is how you play this matchup. Bedman does shit. Bedman has to do jack shit if Axel plays well.
Yeah, we
And
are
I-
playing in what a beautiful stage with a really great track. It's just unfortunate we hate this song and we hate this game with this character that is being presented as the last character of Season 3. But so far, Shocker is putting Plyme in their paces, but Shocker doesn't account for the fact that Plyme is going to utilize any momentum and any buttons that may be able to hit through that Hurricane.
Ooh. Okay, good one for Shocker, and gets the very small mix-up and another Rensen. Another one just in case. This is a very good point, and that's 2S! Okay, well, I mean, Bedman is a very tall pet, but if it works, it works. Let's go, Shocker gets the first one.
Yeah, Shocker getting the first game, not bad for them at the opening gate, right? Putting down Plyme is a
Definite positive influence there for you. It's a confidence booster, or you should at least see it as one, as you are going to take a game on the board and you take it against who is a bracket winner themselves, someone who is very capable of being able to take games and take tournaments without so much as a sniff of a game from other people. So in general, it's just a matter of making sure that they get no chance to be able to move around the screen, allotting them no space to work around. They do have that 6K, which covers a very precarious angle for them. They have the 2S, which covers an overhead angle. You have that 5P, which covers a lot of horizontal reach as well as catches air. And then you have the 2H, which covers the ground immensely well. And then Rensen to boot with it.
Rensen, my beloved. And now Shocker very aggressive again, getting that wild assault, beautiful bomber combos.
I mean, bomber. You always love seeing Axel bomber loops or bomber combos. They're usually one of the more fun combos to see. They are going to get that Winter Mantis, but decides not to cash out into the Bizarre Adventure. Instead, we're just going to go straight from wall to wall.
Okay, Shocker is already feels like has this game dancing in his hand, and Plyme fighting as hard as they can to just not make that come true. Okay, good pressure, that's the thing. When you get to this position, that bet is king.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. The bet reigns supreme, because remember, the best part of playing Bedman is that the moment that you get your opponent stuck into the corner is the I am going to have a lot of fun because you are not going to be able to play this game.
Ooh, this change to JS is a big one, and you saw how important that JS vacuum is. People saying that character's JS is stupid and saying it's very strong. I argue this was genuinely needed. That actually gave him such a great confirmed Plyme, able to get quite the punish off the counter hit slap and able to make a lot of things happen for them there, as they are going to set up into the plus frames off the bed head. And now we're going to push forward, try to find some space to be able to work around. But Shocker inadvertently is giving them the space to work with here, and is actually going to get caught out for their negligence.
Yeah, a little bit too passive at the end, and Shocker is in my opinion, and I am not as good as Shocker, trying to fish too much with 2S. It's a very slow move. Well, like everything in NSxC, to be fair, except the kicks, for obvious reasons.
I mean, you do bring up a good point. Trying to fish for these counter hits, these aerial counter hits, or just trying to get something from them off of these big boy whiff punishes. It's not working out for them. At the very least, what they're also doing is they're giving up a lot of space by trying to go for these rainwaters, and if inadvertently giving their opponent the win condition they desperately need after trying to escape the corner, getting caught out by the co-slash. And now it's time for them to be able to run game. But Plyme does not like to wait patiently. Is going to keep them in the back foot, keep them guessing. But Shocker, excellent defense, able to block the double fuzzies.
Yeah, that was too much fuzzy for my capability to understand anything, and I'm more important, the capability of the stream to keep up with this gameplay. Man, I am getting some lag from time to time. And hey, Shocker gonna put Plyme again onto that corner, trying to pick Plyme open. It's not easy at the end. It's not easy to break anything open as Axel. Everything is too much telegraphed.
Yeah, everything is telegraphed. You're gonna go for the time stop? No, just go straight into the cancel, as you are gonna build a little bit of that burst back. Plyme not gonna want to go for the burst, but Shocker just goes for a quick pit stop over to Danny. Is it Danny Missiles?
I don't know. It's let's just say it's Wendy's.
We're going to Burger King. Let's get it.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that would have been
shit.
a really good confirm into positive bonus, and Plyme recognized that immediately. Did not want that positive bonus going in their favor. Otherwise, it's going to be a really big problem for them. But luckily, that burst gave them a little bit more of an advantage here, able to cover the screen very well. But Shocker gets the benefit of that trade conversion and is now able to run game once again from the comfort of that driver's seat.
Exactly. And it is but never sleep at the wheel, because if not, Plyme is going to put you through a good amount of pain. Okay,
Rainwater
just
whipping out.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh no, that's not good. You definitely don't want to take that. You got lucky that the max range confirm was there, but luck is not enough to win games. It's usually helpful, but it doesn't secure you tournament wins if you are relying too heavily on it. And Plyme made good use of that. That negligence on their defense is what gave them that round to share a slice of the pie. This game 3, whoever wins this truly has the momentum going forward into the rest of the set to make top 8.
Yeah, it's gonna be the moment of that's when I almost won that series. Shocker trying to as hard as they can to get Plyme out of their way, but it's no use. Install, we are even getting more errors than normal. What are we in?
Plyme, I quote, has said that the install was useless. So the fact that we're getting this is actually so funny.
I don't know, I've played against Wrestle, and Wrestle says that install is the moment that you can break an axle, because if with an install you can just spam your projectiles and Axel can do jack shit at that point.
And speaking of which, you know, Axel being at a low deficit here, Shocker's gonna make something happen right now. Does get the follow-up, that 8 follow-up off of the Rensen, able to get something from that, building up a little bit of that risk. Any hit could be something worthwhile here, as they are gonna get the knockdown off that 2D, able to get something moving for them, but they've gotta make something happen as that White Wild Assault catches you in the airspace. Oh no, it's a safe jump.
It's blocking, yep. It's already blocking, and there is your punish. Raise your hand if you're playing Arsenal. You've been tricked a lot of times with those same jumps, because if you are not raising your hand right now as I am doing, even though you can see me, trust me, you are lying.
I just need to double check. Yep, I'm right. So my years of watching football and recognizing flags, I definitely feel comfortable saying that this is an Algerian Bedman. You've got to be very, very wise to the game plan that Plyme has presented. And while Shocker has been very good at being able to dominate the rounds, again, it's another case of what Crillou had earlier, is the fact that stamina is being called into question, and being able to close out games is a beneficial and necessary skill. If you don't do so, you end up in a position of and getting in a real world of hurt. And Axel, bros, you better hope that your man comes out the better in this game plan, because you can only have so many Axels in one bracket.
Yeah, we are a rare breed of Guilty Gear players, because actually it's so antithetical to a lot of the things that this game usually goes for. It's not a zoning game. Okay, this game, I think they're already starting very strange, but now Plyme just managing to fling the hits and Shocker already onto that corner. Renz is trying to build some space, but to no avail. Shocker trying doing something, but it's not working. And when I say something, I am not joking, just trying to send random things.
Right now, they're just... It's crazy too, because you bring up a good point, is the fact that right now Shocker is just throwing options, hoping, like throwing darts at a board, hoping that sticks, and trying to find something, which they have the benefit of doing so. It's the fact that in this matchup, they could just throw out options and wait for an opening. And that's the big thing too, is utilizing these whiff options. Yeah, they're not the best, but at the very least, it's decentivizing their opponent from wanting to play forward, as now it puts them in danger state. And now Plyme has no choice but to advance out of fear that they're going to go into the negative.
Oh, but doesn't matter, because Plyme manages to get the...
Oh, good deflection, and we get the snail.
Damn, that went That was sluggish. That was not clean up at the end. Shocker gets it.
Wasn't exactly the cleanest finish. It was a little bit messy at the to execute, but nonetheless, they were able to keep themselves awake long enough to be able to take the round off. Able to get the throw combo off of that bedhead explosion. Able to get the crossover as well. This is a very awake, very at the wheel driver at the moment in Plyme. The Algerian Bedman is doing a lot of work right now.
Exactly, it is, and now Shocker very low life. Still a way to win, and oh, that way they were fishing.
Oh no.
That is.
Oh
yeah.
Just in time too. That PRC saving them from so high up. That was great invasive maneuvering from Shocker. A little bit of meter lost, but nonetheless, it is better to have no meter than to have no life.
Exactly. I could never put that better, and now Shocker still trying to crack open Plyme, and now there's the opening. Okay, going for the combo. Easy done, easy pickings. 2-2 on the scoreboard. One of the messiest games we've seen this evening.
I know for a fact you are grinning from ear to ear because this might be the opportunity to have 2 Axels in top 8. And this is a great way to do it too, as both Axel players. Game 5 situation. Now it's just a matter of whether or not they can close out this game against Plyme. This is the final game between the two in order to make it to winner side top 8. And whoever loses goes down into the loser side to have to qualify, to have to work their way to qualify into losers top 8. But this is the all-important game 5. Shocker has been very dominant in the rounds and has been doing a fantastic job of keeping Plyme in the back foot. So if they can manage to close things out, it'll be great for them as that goal burst sets the tone for this game 5.
And that was a very aggressive move, but Shocker is just going hard, not letting even Plyme get a breather. What is Shocker cosplaying as a Bedman? Oh, okay. Reflection getting the hit and still just putting the pressure onto Plyme, not letting Plyme play as they please, and now gets the catch, gets the fish, and just gets another bomber set point for Shocker now.
Yeah, that's we were talking about that whiff punish game being very aggressive and very underwhelming, but now it looks like they're finally placing their buttons a lot better. Catches the backdash with the IAD JK and able to get a lot of mileage off of these pokes that they've been presenting. That is a lot of life already gone, 50%. And now spends the Wild Assault. Now they've got a lot of risk and no burst. This is perfect for Shocker here. They're leading really well, but again, Plyme able to find the opening and able to get started once again.
Yeah, okay, that's okay. Managed to low profile the explosion, but still puts Shocker in a neutral position now. Couple of friends and good job doing again. Oh, trying to catch another sneaky command grab. And we've seen a lot Shocker just jumping over with that JK, just going for that confirm for the follow-ups. Okay, Mr. 48 weight mix Plyme, very low life. Shocker just needs to hit one more time.
Yeah, this is the last interaction. You've got to make it good. We talked about Pixel Health in a dream, but now this is looking like a bad way, and unfortunately for Plyme, as they try to cash out for the 3rd Wild Assault this round, Shocker is able to close it out, and now we see a unique situation of 2 Axels in top 8 winner side.
I can't say for sure I've seen this before. That is not something that's normal.
Yeah, this is a very unique situation, like in general, seeing 2 Axel players, well, 1 Axel A.B.A player, but mostly you've been seeing them play their Axel, present them very often in bracket for matchup specifics. But nonetheless, we have 2 Axel bros being able to get a lot of mileage off a lot of their pokes. Crillou having a little bit more trouble with their matches in particular, as they dominated the first half, then lost a lot of the second half momentum and able to close it out. But it really showed that in a situation like this, the dominance in being able to control the neutral, the game was being played like a maestro the entire time. by their opponent. The entire time they were playing, Shocker was controlling the tempo, the pace, the absolute nuance of the game, and it showed every single match. There was not a single match they played in the 5 games they played where their opponent was ever truly in the driver's seat. It always led to having to work their way in to get a hit.
Exactly, but now, on the first game of top 8, it's gonna be Crillou versus Tiger Pop, and we've seen not the normal, well, Crillou, maybe it's normal, but it's been a while if I've ever seen Tiger's Kai. If I remember seeing it, that, which can be a possibility, but my memory is whack because it doesn't matter. You already going for the Mohora mode, forcing Tiger's burst.
Yeah, Tiger did win Strive for Glory with this character, so he's definitely going to stick it out. And right now, it looks like Crillou is going to uninstall, be able to get a little bit of that resource back, able to get enough to get the kill as well, as they're going to go straight into the uninstall, into the kill. Able to effectively keep Tiger Pop away from the driver's seat, from the opening gate, getting first blood in that first round. And Crillou already looking really strong, already getting some nice damage and some nice confirms off of Tiger Pop himself. That's always a good confidence booster.
It is, and because this is looking very good for Crillou. Danzai just locking Tiger on set, but now Tiger gets the counter hit. It's gonna be a good combo already. Lot of life done. Crillou still in Mohora, but doesn't matter. Stand deeper is as work criminally as ever. And Tiger is just going to be riding that lightning. Wow.
Gambles it all with the jealousy install super, and is going to go straight into the throw. You are a gambling individual, but that is just to say, you know, some win it big, some don't make it at all. But if you notice that Crillou was very afraid to even contest that stun dipper out of fear that they might cash out. But Tiger Pop, just using his absolute aura, just kind of stands there and waits for them to punish.
Certainly, and now Tiger putting Crillou onto the corner, getting another electricity there, and yep, immediately calling for the sacred edge.
Just
all the tables.
Absolutely guts crushing too.
Oh. Okay, Mohora activated. Let's see if Crillou can.
Oh, what a
push
slide
hard.
under! Just building up that resource, but that drag isn't able to block in time, as you are going to get caught out by the 5K. And this is 1 point on the board for Tiger Pop.
Another question, do we see a character change or we are sticking with the A.B.A?
I think in this matchup in particular, I think A.B.A is the way to go. Axel definitely does not have the tools to really play this effective space game. With the way that Tiger Pop is going to want to play, a lot more commitment on the side of Axel if you play this game. But Crillou has definitely a lot more potency with some of these tools. The big damage to boot, Jealousy Rage, having the movement necessary to be able to overwhelm the defender here. But Tiger Pop is not unfamiliar with this character. He plays this character as well. He mains this character from time to time. So if you are going to try and pull all the stops out against Tiger Pop, you better do so quickly and effectively.
Because if not, this is what's going to happen to you. Tiger already putting another one on this board. Oh, beautiful DP onto transformation from Crillou, and now another counter hit. Keeping the party going with the stun dipper RC and another heavy stun edge.
Yeah, just shredding through the life bar of Crillou here. Gets the trade, but the shock state is applied, reapplied once again. Now I'm going to have to wait it out. What's the next move for Crillou here? That's the big question. They have no meter. They have no jealousy meter. Able to get the IB, able to catch the backdash. This is perfect for them here. And they're able to get the wall away from them and able to get the corner, try to jab it out, but Danzai is a potent tool to deal with people who like to mash it out.
Yeah, it's one of the best ones. And now Tiger locked in the corner, but good defense manages to get out of there. Mohora is going to run out, and there is the run out. Another transformation. That bar gets filled up too fast for my understanding. Okay, stun edge. Even though it's fast, it's just gonna go And the grab, and now Tiger, another chance, nope! Just gonna get checked.
That was a great IB too, like the IB consistency on the side of Crillou, able to get that punish off the dire Eclot, and able to push forward here as we're gonna go from one corner to the wrong side to the screen to the next, and we got a full jealousy gauge. Hell hath no fury like a woman in jealousy, and now Crillou has the ability to run wild with it, but Tiger Pop is gonna say no to it immediately.
Exactly. Okay, good aversion, but no. A.B.A, full Mohora, full bar of butter, full bar of everything. That's a very dangerous situation.
Try to utilize that 2S, maybe possibly looking out for a jump in, but not really close enough. Is it going to be enough to kill? Yes, it is. Gets the cash out and able to take that game 2 on the board. Tiger Pop actually going to have to work for this a little bit. This isn't going to be a quick 3-0 as they were expecting. Crillou is an opponent that they've got to be looking out for now.
Exactly. The walk in a park has been completely discarded, thrown over. There is no more walk now. There is only war.
All right, one more game. This is the pivotal game 3. Every game usually leads up to this moment, right? Whoever wins this game, you always go into it with the possibility of a lead going in your way.
Okay, another good push out of Tiger, and Crillou just responding in kind. And oh, but at the end there is the hit. Even though Tiger is managing to, even though it was hit during Mohora, just getting enough space, and now has the advantage because there is no Mohora bar for Crillou to use.
Yeah, I think like right then and there, Crillou tried to go for the dash, but missed the dash up the micro dash window, and wasn't able to get the confirm. Crillou being a little bit aggressive here, trying to get the 5H whiff punish off of that stun edge to try and maybe hit their opponent for approaching forward, using the fireball as a wall to run in behind. But Tiger Pop, a little bit more wise than that, is definitely a top player you've got to be mindful of. You can't afford to make any mistakes here, as Tiger Pop is going to make a fatal one. Going to take at least 35% on the board. Going to cash on that super, be able to just recharge that jealousy rage. Yes, we do.
Exactly, because if you can't invoke Cthulhu to help you in a game, why are you doing that? You are not invoking him. Oh, but Tiger, big check on that aerial, maybe going for the second edge, good amount of damage.
Yeah, able to rush through so much of that life bar too, crushing through a lot of life, doing quite a bit of damage to be able to shred through those guts as well. Bursts off the table for both these players here. Oh, my mistake, not both, no. Just one.
Yeah.
I thought Tiger Pop bursted earlier.
No, maybe, but Tiger Burst is gonna get back in a moment. Oof, Crillou, big check, and now there is the burst from Tiger Pop. And now both
gonna cash out into jealousy. Oh my god, that is an active 5H, but isn't able to secure the game. PRC catches them with the 2S, but out into burnout once again. Gonna have to wait it out. Oh no, this is enough to kill.
Yep, it is. Ride the lightning.
Oh, what? Crillou. I feel bad for Crillou. Crillou had that game too. They just needed one more hit, but they hit it from such an awkward angle that they weren't able to confirm in time. They weren't ready for that confirm.
That was a proper mess of a game. And Crillou still running it back with the A.B.A, still saying no, A.B.A is the best option.
I mean, against a character like Kai, you don't want to afford any space, and that's what Axel will do if you allow them. But A.B.A has the ability to cover screen, cover so much of the aerial space. She plays the ground game very effectively, and she plays the aerial game very strong as well. Like right now, Tiger Pop playing a character who doesn't specialize in just about anything, but is able to play everything pretty effectively. But nice pickup off of the 2K, able to get a full wall break from here. And he's gonna recharge into full jealousy once again.
I would have thought that this full combo will do more damage, but at the end the scaling needs to be true at some point. That was but big pickup for Tiger, forcing the burst out of Crillou. And still on the offense, the dashes are not enough for Crillou. Okay, can get a hit, but the medium burst is gonna make such that. It's not going a lot of damage, a big counter hit, yeah. It's very good. Transformation against the wall and build more bar.
70% jealousy rage does damage. You accidentally stunnage. Oh, this is looking good for Crillou. This game 4 is looking like a Crillou dominant matchup. Try to start things off with the parry to build up a little bit of that jealousy, but not so successful as Tiger Pop is just gonna wait it out. This 6H counter hit is no joke though. Luckily for them, though, never mind. I was gonna say luckily for them, the wall broke early, but that Sacred Edge does immense damage, shredding through life bars like cheese.
Yeah, all those multi-hitter supers just saying, oh, you have that many gods. Okay, deal with that because it's not gonna help you as much. And now that check hit from Tiger, another heavy stunnage. The approach, yeah. And now set point for Tiger Pop, the chance to be on the winners finals.
Able to get the, not able to get the max range confirmed, but able to still get something off of that. Gonna manually uninstall from max range, forcing Tiger Pop to have to just wait it out. Gonna mash it out, build up quite a lot of jealousy. Able to beat the DP on a stall, go straight into jealousy. Now we're working with 75% meter. Tiger Pop looking in a very bad way at the moment.
It's not looking good for Tiger, but you should never, ever discount Tiger well. But we're going to win 5.
Another game 5. And after this game 2, we will be moving on into our secondary team who will be playing the rest out for us in this commentary booth. They will be taking over and they'll be taking it with gusto. I hope we have provided you enough energy to be able to move forward, because just like Goku with the Spirit Bomb, it's about to be an explosive end to our commentary run.
It is. On the last day of commentary, Crillou will face Tiger. No changes to the characters. There is only war.
Starts things off with the Kai Kisuke Classic, the run up throw, the Season 1 veteran.
And it's working because those basics, those Season 1 techs still rings true. Tiger already putting a good amount of damage onto Crillou that has no access to that Mohora bar. Very low life at this point. We all know that A.B.A is capable of those big comebacks the moment that she gets access to that state, but Tiger is not making it easy for Crillou to get into the position now. There is a chance, there is the opportunity. Super half bar of jealousy. Is this going to be enough?
Oh, he didn't cash out in time, and that's 2 times that Crillou has locked burst out of the way on the side of Tiger Pop. They're working with at least 30%, but they've got to be very wary. Trying to bait the burst, but Tiger Pop will not do so. And now it's a matter of time before the kill shot comes here. Gets the tap dust and makes Crillou pay for trying it. They should have just gone straight for the confirm there. The burst would not have been ideal either way. But nonetheless, Crillou in almost near full jealousy rage here. And now they're going to be on the front foot. They're in jealousy. They're in the driver's seat. Catches them with the low off the fuzzy jump.
Oh, but beautiful grab, setting up a big back throw situation. Tiger having Crillou stuck onto that corner. Oh, counter hit. Yeah, there is the burst. No more for Crillou. No! Yeah, still getting caught from Tiger, and now positive bonus for Tiger onto the hard knockdown. This time gets blocked and manages to evade the counter. Tiger is gonna get himself a praise on winners finals on his sky.
Yeah, Crillou tried so hard, tried as they might. You got caught with your pants down. You got caught being too greedy, gambling it all for the burst bait, but not only just the burst bait, but for also the reversal super to try and get jealousy rage, trying to build off your momentum. But Tiger Pop, momentum isn't the only thing that keeps a player going. It's the ability to stay composed and be able to close out games effectively. And that's what Tiger Pop did. That awareness and the smarts, the intellect, you know, not everything went in their favor, but the best thing to do is to not gamble every one of your options. And Tiger Pop was able to maintain that composure from start to finish, despite the game 5, and was able to move on into winner's side top 8. And now we're moving into winners finals for them. But before we get going into the next team, I'd like to say thank you all so much for having me. Thank you to the people over at SaltyEU. It has been a lovely time commentating you all today. I can't wait to see what else we have in store for this tournament series, as I myself am going to get prepared for Saturday and Tuesday as I prepare for mine. So I hope you guys are having a fantastic time. Lapsus, take us out with this, as this you will have the final word before we transition next.
Yeah. Okay, because remember everybody to keep following us. You can follow Mr. Kappa because on the blue sky, and the difference is Sir Kappa BT. Probably because Sir Kappa TV was already taken, or a typo, I don't know.
VT is for VTuber. Yep.
Okay, whatever. I mean, both can be correct. It's either type on TV or VTuber. Or the V trigger. Okay, perfect. Thanks. And myself, you can find me on the Twitter. X is not the correct word. It's the Twitter at KaramaChan. Or I also do have a blue sky. It's always at KaramaChan. You can still find my Wololo monk in there because I have a small branding to maintain, even though it's just a meme. It's the meme I like.
Yeah, but we will have Jonesy and Yucker next. So I hope you guys are having a fun time. We'll have these two kill it on the mic. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening, but it is time for us to bow out. So I hope you guys have a great one. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you guys next time.
See ya.
All these spooky Discord Halloween sounds. Hello, everybody. I think we are live to go. I got the heads up from Ice. I can unleash my voice. So as we were sent away by Sir Kappa and Lapsus, I am YoKai, joined here by Jonesy. Jonesy, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. How are you doing, dude?
I'm doing great. I don't know if you saw the picture I posted earlier in the comms chat, but I finally managed to get my PC hooked up with an Ethernet cable. I was doing some real scuffed workshop type stuff. I had a work laptop that was connected via Wi-Fi, and from there I shared the connection to my PC, and I was getting about 50 megabytes from a gigabit connection. It was great. It was peak.
Yeah.
So that's fixed now.
That is definitely fixed for sure. Those are some speeds.
Absolutely. Yeah, right?
So hopefully chat is speeding through these match arenas because I haven't yet. Spare me, chat. But I can show how fast it is by literally doing it right now as we're moving on through the bracket. 18 codes left to go as we are so close to the new season of Strive.
Oh, absolutely. I think, I don't know if the discussion has already been floating around about the Dizzy and the recent character introduction and all the mixed responses, especially the funny new wings move. That one's a conversation starter, isn't it?
Maybe I'm deck pilled, I'm not sure, but I kind of think the wings are a bit bait. I think people biting on the wings being the broken part, and I think like maybe the sword.
Oh, I've seen the Michael sword in action, especially in a different game before, so I think the wings are there, but man, I just... Dizzy's going to be such an interesting character in the sense that I feel like anybody that can land a hit on her and keep her in the corner, she needs to desperately wait for that 50 meter. And I don't know, the tension game is so big in Strive that do you really want to set up something that will maybe drain all, or like we'll maybe eventually activate and drain all the meter away and then finally do some chip damage, or would you rather spend that on a YRC or just a regular red RC to keep the pressure going and whatnot? So we'll see what happens, but definitely that Michael sword is something to look out for.
I feel like without a meterless reversal, I feel like spending that 50 tension to do what would effectively be like 20% or 30%. I thought you'd rather just take the RC or the overdrive. But
yeah,
I mean, it is what it is. But
it is what it is.
I saw that there is Dizzy gameplay over on the GameSpot YouTube, and Ram Darrow launches.
Oh.
Ram scary. I'm scared of Ram again. I don't like it. I'm scared.
Yeah,
Speaking of Ram, Zando in the lobby.
Yeah, no, that season 4 trailer video had some interesting reactions for sure. I'm more of the side of let's wait for some notes, let's wait for some patch notes, see how that turns out, because you know they gotta do the marketing thing of oh, Deck's in chat. Deck, are you happy? Do you like the trailer?
That win. There was one I should have won. I got like third. I had Hellion Teemo and everything. I had 4 Hellions. It was great, but tough. But yeah, Ram scary now. I'm worried. Rekka 2, guard crushes again. Darrow just launches, just on hit. Obviously, there's that new sword that did get shown off in the initial trailer, but
yep, diagonal sword.
This GameSpot video, it scares me.
Definitely does. I saw there was like an internal discussion going on over at ZF, and then one of the players just said like, no, she just gets corner pressured mid screen now. That sword just explodes. So enjoy that. So good to see that Deck is happy. So that's definitely a good. They're going in the right direction with Dizzy. I was worried for a second because there's so many people were excited about Dizzy design alone that maybe they might have not been too happy with what was revealed in the end. But
yeah, the link that I linked Rexu is GameSpot gameplay of Ram versus Dizzy and then Faust versus Dizzy. I haven't really watched the Faust stuff because I mean it's Faust.
Did Faust do anything cool?
I'm not even sure.
God, that character just can't get the break, man.
He's got that golf swing. Can yeet a mini Faust at someone probably. You got that. But...
You got the mini Faust.
Yeah, Ram is the one that spooks me at the moment, as Isk is struggling with servers at the moment, so bear with chat.
Yeah, it should not be anything too serious. I hope. Tuesday is usually where we can expect Steam to go down at midnight, but this is clearly a Monday. We're not even near the midnight point yet, so some slight technical difficulties. We'll podcast it up in the meantime while Ice repeatedly clicks the network button.
Yes, it'd be just a Strive issue, not a... words a Steam issue, so hopefully, fingers crossed, Ice can connect online in Strive Earth once again.
We're back. It never left. Always gotta pay respects. Any restarters in chat? That might be the case. We were so briefly on stream, we really gotta get shut down like that. Damn. Dice is cruel.
Yeah, Disney looks sick.
Absolutely. I'm just really excited to see what.
As well.
I'm excited to see what the implications are of chip rope, because I've been thinking like definitely that upside down run where you just 6p at somebody and then you just, you have your upper body involved, but now it suddenly becomes that area of approach instead of your feet. Your feet are now in the sky. What do the different characters have to deal with that? Is it as broken as I'm making out to be?
Probably a 6p or a 5p, realistically. It's going to be just like, how good is your 5p as an anti-air? Is it good? Then you might do well against Chipp.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Because like he's shifting his hurt box down to his feet. So if your anti-air doesn't reach that feet that's now on the rope, and he just hits you with that upside down upper body invuln.
Yeah, well, will definitely. I mean, some have quite high hitting. Maybe I'm just Leopold, but it's quite high hitting. So maybe some do, some don't.
Leo's good. Slayer's good for that, I think. Sin is up there as well. Actually, yeah, there are a lot of them hit more up nowadays. I say nowadays, I'm just thinking of Xrd, where a lot of them just hit horizontally.
There's a lot of Earth being put on the screen. What is
Can
ice?
you, where else can you put it? Put it on Jonesy's mic.
Or hovering on the mic.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Shocker and Ice. Well, Shocker, Zando, no one can at the moment. Chat, if you can connect to Strive, let us know and we'll steal your network and PC probably.
Yeah, we'll just add you to the call and then you'll stream the gameplay. Actually, it wouldn't even matter if the players themselves can't connect.
We'll set up a parsec or something.
So yeah, oh yeah, parsec connection. That'll be Kino.
We'll go crazy with it. Yeah, lots of
Network.
lots of spooky stuff. You getting back 10 on block. What else was there? What else was there? My brain is just. Oh, where's the. I'm just going to have to look up that. And see what there was. My brain is just. Mondays of co-op.
Definitely a Garfield Mondays. But what are the odds that Ice that we settle this in Xrd? How about that? Seeing as Tuesday Xrd is not happening this time around.
Gold Lewis. Oh yeah, I forgot about Gold Lewis. Being able to spend security on BT cancels.
Yeah,
I
half
actually
the
think it's
security
kinda
meter.
sick. I actually think that's sick.
It's really funny, and I'm curious to see how that plays out because I mean, like, it opens up so much for him, pressure, combo potential. So I don't know if it goes like stupid crazy or whatever, but that does also mean that if you're out there spending your security meter on extra behemoth typhoons, you don't have that really epic level 3 Thunderbird to just push them into the corner for free.
I mean, that's what I kind of want though. I'd rather security not just autopiloted be used for, like, just burst, spend the 3 bars of security on either a drone, skyfish, or laser, depending on the matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Flash meter, and actually have other ways of using security. Just
Yeah.
like make the characters not one-dimensional, which I think is sick.
Definitely. I think it's one of those things of like the Gold Lewis just kind of had to catch up a bit with the just the recent advances. You know, being a season 1 character was part of a different vision compared to where we are at now, moving into season 4. So some of these characters are getting some crazy new options that you know, he just needs a little bit more something interesting in there to prop him up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, even some of the characters that like are newer still also get some cool stuff, like Elfos, command grab bombs, carry over on the wall break,
Yep.
opportunities for shenanigans there. Asuka getting to change test cases during the bookmark super rather than having to swap to test case 3 before and then do the super. Now do it mid super.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of
A little quality of life.
nice little refreshing change. Zato, I'm sure Zato will be good in the next Guilty Gear game.
The next, I mean, I did see that the character you now get your Eddie meter back by landing that command grab. So there is some potential now for him to do his own little strike throw game and get the Eddie pressure going back, getting that going again.
You combo into it, but I mean, it's like I don't think that really fit. It doesn't solve his neutral, where it's really easy to slap away Eddie, and because Eddie takes so long nowadays, it's hard for then Zato to actually play because he's effectively half a character.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just the way the cookie crumbles for for a character like Zando. I think it's the same case in Xrd, that there's plenty of characters that can easily snipe away Eddie, and like you said, you know, make it a troublesome affair to get your pressure started. But of course, like any other puppet character, once you do get in, you're rewarded with what seems to be endless pressure, as well as also, you know, conversion off of almost anything for a lot of damage. So I guess to that extent, it kind of trades off. If you were also a menace in neutral and in pressure, like, is the cost execution? We know these players got the execution, so I don't mind this character sucking at neutral, honestly.
That's a valid point. Definitely a valid point. Shouts to Scatter.
Yep.
Geo was in the trailer, but I generally could not tell what the change was with Geo.
She has like the hold, like was it 214K or something? That she has that one kick special she can hold now and it moves further. It goes crazy.
Is that what it was? Because it just looked like it was shabby 214K.
From what I understood from our local Geo main, yeah, you're right. Nothing changed. Geo still is Geo.
She's perfect the way she is, that's why.
True.
I understand the vision. Well, I don't understand the vision with Armor Potbuster. That's a vision I don't get. Armored Potbuster scares me.
Armored
Buster's already kind of quick. So where does the armor frame start?
I think like all the pretty. It must be one of those portions where. I mean, the thing is, like, Armor Pop Buster, because it didn't have strike invuln, right? In before. Because Pop Buster in Xrd had strike invuln, so you already couldn't really challenge it with a button if you were too late, and the response was really just like do movement or something else that is throw invuln itself. But so Armored Pop Buster is sort of like, I guess, the middle way there. Definitely the character I don't really think it needed it, but it's there. So if you do tick into the armor, you can at least try to cancel or something.
It's just throwing for frame 1. But 5 frame startup, so do you maybe do frame 1 armor that's gotta be too much. Like, I get Strivers doing something crazy with this patch. I feel like frame 1 armor command grabs at this point, we're then just playing Clark from KOF, which I'm actually down. But see, I said pot at least 3 times in that sentence, and it summoned Panda. Like, think about that.
So take a look at Xrd Pot Buster. It's 3 frame startup, 1 to 2 throw invuln, and 3-5 is full invuln. So
maybe.
And then Pop Buster in Strive is 5 frames, so I'd probably expect it around that frame 3 to 5 range that the armor kicks in.
Hopefully. I pray it's not 1.
Yeah, I mean, like, if it's just a frame 1 reversal throw armor, lol, can you react? Do you have meter? Just a resource check? Real?
You just don't interact with pot ever. You just stay full screen.
No, better yet, just don't even sit next to pot players. Just get up. It's like, oh, pot locked in. Just stand up. It's like, GG's, man.
Go to your tier. Yeah, pot player, I DQ.
I DQ, it's over. It's whatever. Where's the food truck?
I can't wait. Food trucks. Just even France in Nice. I cannot wait for the Nice food trucks. They are going to be sick.
I can't wait for the full cost to require an installment and the loan to be taken out. 1K or something. I don't know. I'm curious to see what these ticket prices are going to look like, and also venue prices. That's going to be a big one. Or like, how much for a stay at the very beautiful location of Nice, France. At least it's in October, so I don't believe too many people will be going there that are outside of the interest of fighting games.
I think it's not too long. I don't remember. It's not too.
You activated my credit card. It's so
not too bad.
real.
It's meant to have quite nice travel connections as well. Worst comes to it, you decide just to actually drop the whole entire bank loan and you stay in Monaco and then walk down to Nice. That could
that's
be
a
the
vibe.
That could definitely be the vibe.
Yeah, I think But they're talking about this ticket announcement and stuff. It has me wondering, because there's no way they're going to make this sort of like a limited access type thing where there's a limited amount of tickets. right? Because usually fighting game stuff is always just there is a venue limit, of course, but it's pretty easy for everybody to get their ticket. The question is like transport and accommodation is usually the big money spending factor.
Yeah, I think Nice is meant to have connections wise for travel is like meant to be quite solid. Like the airport is meant to be quite good from what I've heard. It's the accommodation question. But like worst comes to it, you end up maybe being a bit further out.
Absolutely.
It is a beachfront, so there's probably a ton of Airbnbs anyway. Shout out to Gecko Squirrel.
Absolutely.
You're so excited for Baiken.
I'm so excited for some Salty Strive gameplay.
Yay, new Baiken. What an exciting character. All these characters are getting cool new stuff. Baiken's like, look at my parry. It's visually cooler.
It's got an extra function. Aren't you all happy? Steam issue, apparently. Oh, that's great.
So, quick update. Shocker can make a room.
Okay.
Zando can't.
Hmm.
So we are currently still just praying that weird orb at the front. Top 1. What are you gonna do when a Disney's full screen hitting you with the Mickey sword? You got a weird orb at your front. Oh baby, what a time to be alive.
Just gap.
Angie's is the one that Angie's actually doesn't make any sense to me. Being able just to Fujin again.
3 times
It's like
for free.
Yeah. Because you just once you Fujin anyway, you're gonna go for the RPS around Fujin. So, like, just I don't know. It's a weird one.
I commentated, if you're so smart, who's winning the whole tournament? Is Scarf's playing? Yeah, right. Yeah, Scarf's winning. He's taking the full sweep. Oh, I see Ice in a lobby. This is awesome. Progress.
Let's see. Well, Crillou just lost game 5 to Tiger, but that's still doable. Believe in the Crillou. Scarf's and loser side could make that run.
I believe in the Chipp Bros.
But Zando is also in this bracket against Shocker. Shocker making a kind of shocking run, but
yeah, there's definitely some interesting appearances from some seeds. Like, what is this? Person 45th seed up here in losers round 7. We also got YoKai pietaa making it to is that losers quarters? I believe so. No, it's not. But losers round 8, nevertheless, a pretty deep run here for themselves. And then there's also KaramaChan, number C23, going to be facing off against Scarfed. So we got some interesting, unlikely faces making it nice and deep in this week's bracket.
Up against Decoy Snail. Damn! Ooh, damn, Decoy Snail making a run as well.
Yeah, I need Decoy Snail and Daimster to just like lock in a little bit more to make that scratch into top 8, because I need my NL bros to pull through.
That whole section of loser side is crazy. It had Herbert, Yoish, Scatter, Panda, Decoy Snail, and Plyme, all in this one little subsection of losers. That is a cracked random part of losers. Jesus.
I don't think though, to be fair, I don't know if any of you seen Climax of Night last weekend, but that loser side was something. I mean, of course, if you get every single like Fnatic Under Night player to fly out for the big yearly event for Under Night, then of course you'd get a crazy losers side show up.
It's also a silver event as well, so there's also that extra. If there wasn't already an incentive to go Climax of the Night, if you're an Under Night player, you get that little bit extra.
Absolutely.
I think my favorite part though was the fact that they got a man like Max Verstappen. Shout out to Kyle, got on the mic. That's my hero.
Flew out right there.
Supposedly, what was it, on the Friday night or something? They got a phone on player to run basically a phone on gauntlet. It's like a 1v11 or some crap like
Oh
that.
yeah, I saw that on Twitter. That's some crazy shit.
Nothing but phone on mirrors. Oh my god. That is dedication to a character right there. So we're finally into it. Winners semis.
Yeah, talking about phone on, we got Axel, similarly long range character, big sickle normals, but we got Zando on the Ram. Okay, I wasn't quite expecting that yet. Getting ready for those season 4 changes, trying to keep Shocker in the corner, but Shocker not making this too easy for Zando.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Zando saw that GameSpot video and was like, oh my god, I am so back. Especially if, well, obviously it all depends on the patch notes, but based off just purely the trailer, Asuka doesn't get too much, so...
Yeah, just get on the hype train and then pick up somebody that's getting a lot of love from Daisuke. There we go, Zando showing that they're ready for the new Ram changes, taking the first round off Shocker.
Back on the bait. Just out the back dash, Shocker tried to press. That ain't gonna work. Oh my goodness, more like battle.
Alright, and the super on top of it. That damage, god damn, we're down to about 25% here. Maybe he throws out the rock, tries to deflect shield, build a bit of space, but he just shoot at you and run you into the corner here. So Shocker, not having a grand old time, gets perfected. There we go, Zando taking game 1.
Not even Calvados, but still the more battle. It's like he never left.
You were as beautiful as the day I lost you.
It actually was. Oh, that's true. Gecko, have you seen the GameSpot video? Poor baby. Ram's scary again. My brain still can't get over Daru. On hit, not even like counter hit, just as a confirm. Just launches.
I mean, before she had to do a, what's it called? An electric input? So now they're just like, you know what? Launch. Okay, Shocker starting off nicely here. About a good chunk of health ripped away here from Zando, trying to now keep his approach at Bay. Red RC for the extension, not quite right to get the finishing hit, but finds it through the pressure nevertheless. So very confident round coming from Shocker here.
I like that route as a little soft reset there. It's kind of sneaky.
But here we go. Also Zando now showing off their own bit of damage. Unfortunately drops the combo here, giving Shocker a little bit of room to press, but still not escaping that corner just yet. The air to air. The sniper trying to jump out and shimmy on the throw. My goodness, Zando is not letting up.
Yeah, this route is just straight up dead. Confirms.
We're really making good with time here after that technical issue here. Both players just completely exploding the other one, but now it is Zando shooting through the deflect shield, so waited long enough to not be pushed away, and just like that, cashing out the super for this hard knockdown. Shocker, what do you got on defense?
Oh no, not again.
Baited, and the super to kill again. Zando making quick work here, speedrunning it.
Oh, so nice. You had to bait it twice. Jesus. Shocker!
I'll chase you
Got
to the ends of
deflected.
the earth, Shocker.
Shocker. Honestly, my favorite tag just because this whole setup is thinking of that clip.
Exactly. Oh my god. Oh, that clip is so goated. The over voice acting almost.
Duel 1.
Here we go. Game 3, possibly the final game here. If Zando is able to keep up the dominance that they've been displaying so far over Shocker. Shocker going for the early gold burst, trying to get that space, jumping in now, running that pressure, find these stray hits, and now RC for the conversion, putting Zando into some grip, and the wall splat for the no hard knockdown wall break, but look at that damage.
So they're going to get chased down. You got to be careful. Backdash BRC, throw. Okay, Shocker. Start to fire back a little. Right at the moment that Zando found the way into the zone and just immediately shuffled off for that burst.
Absolutely, but now navigating over these swords, but still stuck in the corner. Needs to try and escape these before Ram can collect them, but there we go. Zando finds the swords and it's again send up this pressure. The stagger coming out, trying to FD them away, but gets baited on the deflect shield. A throw coming out, and there we go. Nice RC for the conversion. It's going to be a super wall break on top of it.
It'll be interesting. Oh my god, just empty throw in the end. It'll be interesting if you're Shocker, where it's like top level Ram just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth in the EMEA scene. And now suddenly it's like, oh, you're going to learn today. Get comfy blocking in the corner. You try and jump out, you know Zando's going to be ready with his JP cat scratches back down. Ball burst on the wake up.
Yeah, trying to get something going here. Nice 6k, half health. Already more than half health gone, but finds a nice small little confirm there, but it is Shocker. It's finally straight hits, and now the red RCs did enough to confirm no, but the last 2 HS will connect, and Shocker putting one on the board, staying alive.
There we go. No free O's here today. Shocker fighting back. Maybe the reverse sweep. Perhaps.
Mayhaps, potentially.
Mayhaps.
But as you said, right, get used to blocking Ram in the corner. It is Zando you're facing off against, so this should be no new territory for a lot of players playing into his Asuka, just chucking cubes in your face while you're sitting there like, can I play? I spent $60 on this game, please. The run in, but also immediately just playing it patient, trying to block it out. Does find the reward for that patience. He's now trying to control the approach from Zando. Uses the burst here on block.
Rensin. Quite the pickup he wanted to, unfortunately. Trapper's going to extend with the RC bombers. OTG set with the cherry bomb. Ooh, we got a bit greedy with that jumping JP.
Yeah, and the low profile to catch it on top of it now. Zando, red RC to extend the pressure, put him all the way into corner, and the sword shoot connects. And that's going to be big damage. Unfortunately, no, not quite, but still stuck in the corner. PRC keep it going. Back dash out.
Work as a soft reset though, because now Shock is still just stuck in the corner. Has to sort of hold the sword pressure. Didn't quite get the tension. Which is a shame because the more about would have been enough. Oh, maybe try to tag it, extended hurt box, doesn't work out. Still gonna get the jump in, cat scratches all the way down. Deflect shield. So they're ready to deal with the 2H.
Oh, YRC goes through, still 50 tension on the side of Shock. Shocker using it to extend the pressure here. Catches the back dash a bit, the next hit should do it here, and just like that, that ever-present 2K from Axel will do it.
Also going low off the plus frames.
Oh man, just wild assaulting straight in after deflect shield. You thought you got rid of me, not quite. Now hold this wall combo. 50% gone, and this that hard knockdown.
Now missing JK, no empties. Oh, bit on the record pressure. Zando with all the meat in order to work with. Calvados.
And that's kill. So Zando now set point once again. So Shocker is going to have to stay alive with, if they want to stay alive, they're going to have to win this next one to bring it down to the final game. And it's going to be starting off nicely with this counter hit. Short trade, trying to keep the approach at bay. Immediately bursting, trying to put Zando into that corner.
Now she's time to get set once more. Hold this zone and you ain't entering.
On my terms. Trying to FD him away. No, but it's Axel's alright with that. Some distance, yes please. PRC. Zando playing it a little careful now, but a solid run in under the 6K is gonna set up a small confirm, and immediately the A.B.A there.
El Clasico, the 2K. Cat scratches down, FDing away. Still gonna try and challenge there. It's not gonna work out more. About a hard knockdown. Zando just needs to probably find this one next hit. I'll just go for plus frames off the Ondo. Runs it back once more. The plus frame's too much to deal with. Zando is going to take it 3-1 more A.B.A to finish it. And send Shocker to the loser's side of the bracket.
I think definitely had Shocker a little shocked there. They weren't too, like they had a really nice A.B.A earlier, but now it was really down to that last hit that they needed, and they just thought, let's play it safe, let's wait it out. I just need this one hit, let's not gamble too crazily, or else Zando might be able to cash out major damage, and unfortunately, just got opened up, and well, this is Ram, and near the corner, that is going to be a conversion into major damage.
Yeah, it definitely is Zando. It's like riding a bike, you just never forget the Ram bombos, it seems, so...
Absolutely true.
Gonna be El Clasico, it feels like, with Zando Tiger Pop in the winners finals.
Although both of them are on some interesting picks. I was peeping the stream earlier. Of course, to all the viewers here, you will definitely have seen it that Tiger Pop rocking the Kai. So it's gonna be a different one for sure, unless they both decide to handshake and just go back to the regular old mains. In the meantime, while we're getting ready to go watch Scarfed versus KaramaChan, is that right? Yeah, KaramaChan. We still got 13 codes left to be claimed on the Match Arena, so definitely head on over to do that. ! Match Arena, get you that link. There it is. Click on that. Sign in if you haven't already done so. Twitch, Meta, Twitter, what have you. There's many ways to get in there, and then once you've done that, hit that claim code button, and that's 25 cents to the prize pool. It is literally free money, and you're supporting these players, putting on this wonderful show, playing the beautiful game of Strive for You.
I believe we can get those all claimed up. Pay out this week's winner, of course. What number are we on at this point? 115. How many players have we had sign up? 74 players. Realistically, if every player just claimed their code, we'd be over and done with.
Absolutely. But here we go. KaramaChan on the Baiken versus Scarfed on the Chipp. The Chipp looking saucy as always in Scarfed, I believe. Playing this with a very interesting play pattern. Likes to play that... It's a very timing focused Chipp. A lot of back and forth, especially on the hitbox. You can see that movement coming out very quickly, and as well as the accidental backdash here and there. And then suddenly just committing to the full run-in and pressing that / button to get something going. So we'll see if that works out and if KaramaChan can keep that under control to a degree. Take disjoint instead.
On with this, I guess. It's on through though, coming out from Karama. It's a back throw now. That bike has stuck the corner. Time for Scarf to get cooking.
Yep, and Scarf waiting. Nice anti-air. Put him back into the corner. Gamma Blade finds the hit, and that's going to be a simple wall break here. So KaramaChan already bleeding healthier. And now we see that Scarf Patience waiting out. Oh. Interesting hit there. KaramaChan trying to... Oh my... What?
That was the deepest JH I ever seen. Jesus. Hands up. 6 piece. Alpha Blade.
Yeah, just going straight through the parry, I suppose. Though, so the Alpha Blade activation very late, so must have gone into recovery. There we go again. The anti-air slowly but surely driving KaramaChan into the corner. We'll use that Wild Assault to get that extension and find that wall splat for near half health gone here already for KaramaChan. Then once again, waiting, but unfortunately this time KaramaChan coming out on top. Tatami's in, standing up to the rope.
Oh, that was a bit cheeky. I like that JH play. It did not work out. Scarf ready for it. Oh, yes. Press the buttons. All the P's. Stack them up. Catch the back dash. Scarf maybe getting a bit greedy on those back dashes. Like just saying, oh, this. Drive. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. I've never seen that wall bounce. That's not wall bounce, like ground bounce effect before off that super. That was sick.
Yeah, I thought more so that Chipp would have fallen back into the regular side of the super. So still good awareness from KaramaChan to go for that RC there. But now we got Scarf starting off the pressure really strong, claiming that burst. But that 2HS is going to be claiming Scarf's burst in response, but finds a nice starter here and is going to be going into a wall break.
Pretty still processing the look at that ground bounce.
Fair enough.
So cool. Oh, tried to parry off the RC interaction. Risky gamble did not pay off.
I like the idea though. Usually you see the blue RC. It means that whatever you got thrown out will be held for an extended frame. So, you know, it's usually very easy for the player like that to get their counter hits in. So might as well try to risk it with a parry. But this time, you know, just Scarf backing off, observing what is actually on the screen and punishing it accordingly. Very, very well done there.
Duel 1.
Shout out to the Baiken mates.
Just gonna change your way for combos to drop, my goodness. They're trying their best, alright?
People don't want saucy combos, they want saucy drops.
They don't want to see drop opportunities.
Oh, speaking of sauce though, hold on. No drops here.
Yeah, just bust out the piece mid-combo, alright. Oh, tries to throw, but the nice parry is going to cut all that pressure short real quick. Big starter here is going to get a nice wall combo going. And just like that, we're seeing the Chipp defense rating coming in. A lot of damage on the side of Scarf, so we have to be careful here.
Oh my, what did I just witness? Did I really just see Yosan sent on a wake up?
It's the second time. KaramaChan definitely seems to be liking that as an option. Just goes like, you know what, YOLO, jump into the Yozasen.
What did I just witness? What? So post wall break, they're both just, you know, reset back to neutral. KaramaChan's like, yeah, I'm gonna do Yosan, and it works. Tries to chase down Scarf, gets hit, and then it's like, yeah, I'm gonna just wake up Yosan.
We saw it also in game 1 in the corner, right? Scarf was running pressure, and Karama just goes like, "This, you know what this calls for? Wake up, jump Yozansen."
Does KaramaChan know something about the patch or so? Is Yosan actually been involved this whole time? What is this?
Maybe.
Throwing it out like a reversal. Oh no, the parry ain't gonna work out. Heather actually getting the whiff punish.
Yeah, but instead setting up for a funny extension here for Scarf. Scarf, unfortunately, not hitting that Alpha Blade afterwards. Gonna have to play it slow, but run straight into the 2HS. Wants to burst, doesn't want to hold that big damage, but the reverse 6P and still being able to RC and align KaramaChan towards the corner. Gets a simple wall break. Oh, no.
Ooh. Big little reset off the wall. I like it.
So that
Shades of Scarf familiar.
So that takes you off of the wall. That's interesting. Good stuff there. So I knew that the wall break situation wasn't going to be too favorable, especially with a character that has a sword versus Chipp's honest fist.
Okay. Fine. That one Chipp's got 5 each. Can't defend that. Oh my goodness. Can't defend this damage. Where is Chipp? Actually can't defend the damage.
Real. Sitting there with his funny, like, what if I take more damage for fun? Wouldn't that be great? Here we go, trying to press, but it's KaramaChan that's got control of this pressure. The rope setting up themselves for these interesting interactions. 5P, both players just desperately wanting to get the pressure going, but it's KaramaChan that comes out on top with the piece once more. Oop.
Alright. Soft reset makes sense with all the meeting to work with. Cancel into overdrive. Kagabusha, no jutsu, hard knockdown. Rough spot for KaramaChan. Doesn't quite 50-10. Shouldn't the burst gauge in there either.
Oh, but still finding that damage nonetheless. KaramaChan is going to have to be careful now because Scarf one game away from eliminating him from the bracket. This is the loser side of affairs, so you do not have any second chances.
Nope, tournament life on the line for the players playing for that Match Arena prize. Cool. All to play for. Still here, even in the loser side.
Duel 1.
As Ice continuing to have the worst takes. JH is so active sometimes. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, just a big old deep button.
This,
There it is again, the Wake Up Yosansen.
I
And
can't believe it. This is
it's
too
tech.
much.
Yo, Baiken players, take notes. This shit's
Like,
working.
like KaramaChan's using JH like it's a game of Shovel Knight.
Big old pogo stick coming out and just like that. Is this enough to kill? Ball splat, not quite, but the next hit will surely do it.
Makes sense to just go for trying something safe like a tether. Try and get a disjoint. Chip that low, you just kind of expect something greedy like a beta bleed.
Yeah, but if anything, that Kabara just set up more for Scarf to actually make this comeback. Holy, Scarf on set point with that.
There's that movement like you're saying. Street Fighter style, just micro walks back and forth, playing around the distance. It didn't quite get the distance in there though on that Kabari, unfortunately.
You can be nice with your micro walks and your spacings, but at some point the Baiken is just going to air dash at you and throw it to Tommy Matt you in your face. So, better get that call out going sooner.
It's a Street Fighter player stuck in the anime fighter is the issue, where moves that aren't just like one character distance away exist.
Or is just hella active covering for the jump in.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Good timing now. Finding the 5K. Deflect shield. Tries to play a little slower. Good anti-air. Doesn't quite get the conversion, but still. KaramaChan locked into the corner. Backdashing away. Not far slash not connecting. But the Yozan said into the 2HS. He's going to claim the burst from Scarf.
I'll suspend the meter here. should still be close to the wall break at least and get the hard knockdown. Interesting decision though. Gamma Blade just off the rip. Actually connected. Oh, attack with the Alpha Blade. Air to air, and you get the pickup, corner carry. Oh my god!
Yeah, but this is Chipp, so it won't kill.
Feels bad. Plus Baiken guts as well. That is the worst combination. Oh my god, that's gonna tag. No, it's not. Oh, it's too slow.
I did nothing. If anything, you would hope that like at least tag the Gamma Blade, but just the worst of all worlds and Scarf is gonna be taking it 3-1 over KaramaChan.
Oh, the overdrive just too slow. I thought it might have tagged the Gamma Blade clone just in time, but unfortunately not. Scarf gonna move on.
In the meantime, chat was distracting themselves with the discussion of the Dizzy discussion does not stop. Dizzy's theme is also another topic of debate. I've seen the consensus from, I think the consensus on the Dutch side is that song is certified ass. The YouTube mixing is awful, and we need to wait for the Spotify version to be absolutely sure on the quality of the song.
It's an Aisha song, so it's peak. Anyone that says anything different is gonna be hands getting thrown. How dare you.
So yeah, definitely need that Spotify version to come out so we can truly listen into Daisuke's vision.
Why it's got me seething. It's a good thing we have never met Ice.
Absolutely. It's a good thing he's only your was it your Mr. Hyde alter ego?
Oh, ooh. Thin ice. Thin ice.
Respect -50. Oh no, dude. Salty's cancelled after this, I think. It's over.
Yeah, the street cred is in shambles after this one. It's terrible.
The
Think
board is
about
I'm
it.
gonna have to ask you to step down for like take a sabbatical, Ice. We need
You've made 2 takes that Rexu's agreed. Think about that. Consider that. I think. Ooh, so Decoy Snail beat Plyme in a game 5. Damn! Back-to-back game 5s and losers for Decoy Snail to make it into this top 8. Jeez!
Wait, is this a Dutch team kill? Surely not, right?
It's on Finn, not even Ice.
But yeah, Decoy Snell here.
Just wait
I
until
got Pog out real quick.
You'll-
1 second.
Ice, you're swimming at the moment. When Dizzy drops, then the fish join. Then you'd be sleeping with those fishes. It's insane. But before that queen drops, it's time for Jacko instead.
Absolutely. Goober-based pressure. Goober gameplay. This is going to be a really interesting one. Pietaa, I believe, on A.B.A, I think I saw that they were playing. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to see how A.B.A navigates around the Goober pressure, especially when without Jealousy Rage meter and without being able to go into the Jealousy Rage form, stuck with that slow movement as well as, well, no meterless reversal, and you're just sitting here watching Jacko have a grand old time just clapping her hands together, being like, let's go kill this person.
So,
And I discovered Whimsy. Dak, you forget Isaac's a teacher. There is no Whimsy there.
true. Whimsy was gone a long time ago. Wait, how long has Ice been teaching? Because normally the Whimsy leaves after like 6 months or a year. I think teachers have the Whimsy, and then they realize what teaching is like, and then the Whimsy goes.
It's no wonder he doesn't enjoy Aisha songs. Listen, this is Ice we're talking about, OG Tekken player. If that song does not have like some blaring dubstep drops, don't start with him.
That's the thing. That's the thing, Deck. You used to be a teacher, and then the Whimsy returned after stopping to teach.
I told us to hit the gritty today.
Okay.
What? That must be a form of torture.
Can't.
It's like that one episode from Atlanta. I don't know how many of y'all seen that one, where it's that one kid that's acting out and the parent says punishment's like, now do the whip, now hit the nene, hit it. So I imagine Ice is like in the classrooms, like do the gritty. Show me you want to act out in class. Do the gritty. Do it in front of the class right now. Show them how cool you are. Yeah, that's right.
So, the real question is, Ice, if you're a teacher and you ask a student to hit the gritty, do you have to first teach them to gritty?
You just start going on left, right foot, lean, and watching with that creep. I don't think that's a punishment for the kid. Depends.
That's true.
It really depends. Yo, that's so real. Age is like you realize when you're getting old is when you're sitting down and you just groan. You're like, ugh. You know that 10 minutes where you have to stand up. Geesh. Absolutely killer on the knees.
Knees. What is this? Yo, send knee pics?
Send knee X-rays.
Yeah, send your bone structure.
16. Yeah.
Jesus. Hopefully, I think we got Decoy Snell in the lobby at the moment.
Yeah, we're just seeing to wait on pietaa because this is been confirmed by Decoy Snell themselves that this is cool, but also unfortunately it's gonna be a team kill of sorts. Both players, Dutchies, you know, we'd love to see that. I love to see that. Love to see the gang out here. So they're gonna have to cut one of the two is gonna have to cut their journey up into the top 8 short, and see who comes out on top. And currently, in the time being, it is probably going to be Decoy Snell coming out on top because they're the only one in the room at the moment.
He's playing for the timer on.
I have a foot X-ray I could send. Is that where we can see your footsies? Yeah, you know what? Send the foot X-ray. Why not? We're just waiting. We're sitting here waiting on pietaa. Actually, pietaa just joined. It's still exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, what if that's just your job and it's not even your foot? Just someone's random foot that you just X-rayed and you're like, here. Some powerful energy.
Weird behavior. My goodness.
This looks like we're going to be getting Jacko A.B.A.
Yep, it is the A.B.A. So
I wonder how this goes, because I feel like A.B.A. can blow up a lot of the buttons that Jacko's like to press. Like, Intertwine must probably body Jacko 2D.
might be, but I assume that if Decoy Snell can get it started with the goober pressure, Pieta's not gonna have a grand all time, and I mean it's also just quintessential Stripe. Whoever gets like wins the first interaction kind of just wins the rest of the round, barring any sort of major executional errors and a burst coming out. So we'll see who gets it started off first. Both players playing resource-based characters of some variety.
Yeah, I wonder what happens if the A.B.A. just decides to chill and just wait for the Jacko. Just to do stuff like that, right? Just let the Jacko chuck a minion at you and you're like, okay, I'm going to parry the minion, soak that up, and then when I'm full jealousy, I'm going to hit you with the run-up nothing personal kid and teleport right in front of you.
Yeah, but there we go. We see the jealousy out, but nevertheless, still space is controlled, and Decoys now with these throws, just playing the grappler back to back. I think only damage that they've been doing is off of these throws.
Jeez, perfect. Okay, Decoy.
Yeah, NL gang, let's go. Back to some good old footsie actions inspired by that scarfed X-ray. Still is trying to 6P, trying to get that run in now, just going for the raw install, but I like this from Decoys now. The moment that A.B.A activates the Jazzy Rage form, just completely going straight in there. So it's like, no, you don't get value out of this, but good jump in here from pietaa. It's going to get something started, but no Jazzy Rage left. Trying to build up something, but the Elysium driver coming through to the 2P, and it connects with a punish.
You could RC and then go for the side switch as well. Right on Q. Get the setup. Oh, I like it. Just opts to back off instead. Doesn't want to overgreed.
Yeah, now trying to back away, right? You want to keep A.B.A as punished as long as possible, especially with this low Jealousy Rage. Nice anti-air is going to be forcefully deinstalled from the Jealousy Rage form here. Now we're trying to get those goobers going. Nice parry, builds up a little bit back, but still, the health lead is so far in Decoy Snell's favor. Yeah, just any minor interaction will close it out as Decoy Snell takes the first game over pietaa.
I love the little fake out by Decoy though. The little short toss into the shield, just like that.
Yeah.
Buy him with your parry. Got him.
I know that you know that I know that you know you want to parry these goobers. So we're going to make it a little harder for you.
Oh yeah. Deep in this loop that I don't even know where it started now. Yeah, he's gonna... I think he kind of has to be more degen, to be honest. It almost feels too passive at this point.
Yeah, trying to find that right opportunity to run in, and well, Decoy Snell sort of not letting that happen. And just as you say, talk about the degen, there it is.
Like it, obviously, it's in the nicest way possible. Be more degen. Sometimes you just have to accept the fact that 236k on A.B.A is just a great tool to use. You've got to embrace your inner tiger pop and just go crazy with that bullet.
Just get in there, put that Jackal character into the corner. But there it is, the goober shield. Giving a little bit of space, and Decoy Snell immediately running to the other side of the screen, and that's actually going to put pietaa into the corner now. Tries to 5P the goobers away, but that just opens up the room for Decoy Snell to get a throw in.
I was 100 tension, you can just take that minion out, buff it up, and then it's just there forever, just holding down the neutral.
And go goober, play the game. Oh, nice reversal super, breaking right through. Not a whole lot of damage, but still has the install. One mix should open it up, but it's the A.B.A from Decoy Snell actually, and then the mix-up on top of it to close out the first round of game 2.
I was kind of intrigued if Decoy Snell woke up and it's a hit grab now, right? So, well, catch a while ago it's a hit grab, right? So I wonder if Danzai just spoke to it. That would be busted.
That would be crazy, and we would scream. But here we go, Elysium driver. Oh, no wall break. You know what, that kind of works out in Decoy Snell's favor. Now you can keep the pressure going. The wall that you have so rightfully earned. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's what you value more, right? Is that A.B.A having burst, or you having positive, I guess. And I think forcing pietaa to burst at a time where you want them to burst is much more better, and it works out. Decoy Snell 2-0 up now.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely on that burst interaction. Decoy Snell also just playing a character that doesn't, from what I've seen, isn't too wholly bothered about being sent to about the full screen situation, right? Like, just goes like, all right, cool, goober setup, let's go. And especially when that corner situation, that mid full screen situation is coming out from the corner, there's not a lot of punishment in terms of potentially pietaa pushing Decoy into the corner with it. So, you know, overall, good stuff.
at least trying to counteract the whole burst, pushing the Jacko back to full screen with Keeper of the Key, which I kind of like. Trying to force you off 4 frames on, but unfortunately for Stage didn't work out in the situation after.
Yeah, absolutely. And there we go. Nice stagger pressure coming out from Decoy Snell. Once again, finding pietaa into the corner, but they're not letting up this pressure just yet. Pietaa has to find their way out here.
Oh, the slide drop. That would have actually been so much damage because it was regular starter, but it might not matter anyway. Decoy Snell, bombos! MIA. It might not matter in the end.
Yeah, just like that. That final hit will put Decoy Snell on set point, but can pietaa land her feet anywhere? Can she put herself on the board somehow? So far, Decoy Snell's pressure has been suffocating and also equally tricky, not as straightforward. Just send the goober out that can get free parries in. I say that, and he sends one out for free parry.
Ooh, powerful key. 2 minions for 1 key. Might be the way opening. finds the hit, and this is where you now start to cash out on that damage. But you're going to have to uninstall just to regain some of that jealousy. Oh, gets the mix. Problem is, though, you're going to have to reset back to at least full jealousy rage, but Decoy does have 50 tension, full minion meter. Not going to matter anyway.
Pietaa looking alive, good stuff. Just need to do this one more time and hopefully over the next 2 games as well.
Oh, space it. That was beautiful. Oh, that. Bless her.
I mean, that was some nice baiting from Pietaa, just standing there menacingly as Decoy's now desperately trying to push her away with shields. Wow, what happened? What switch activated? She just turned on, and just like that, making a quick work here of Decoy Snail, putting 1 on the board here, so potentially alive for the comeback, maybe starting to finally get a grasp on what Decoy Snail is cooking with these goobers.
Would it be Dutch network speeds for Pietaa? Just having a 2-game timer to kick in.
I don't know where either of these players are located. So if one of them is in the north, I could imagine that there's some slight delay. We're talking about 1 MS difference.
That could make all the difference. You never know.
True, especially in a game especially in a fighting game, right, where every frame counts.
I've heard worse excuses.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Bluetooth fridge was connected. What can you do?
My Alexa started playing Birthday Train and it put me off ice.
I just had to sing along.
Please let me run the set back. It's not fair.
It's not fair, just like this pressure coming out from Decoy Snail. Just as soon as Pietaa wanted to challenge, tried to jump out. This 5P checked, and it's going to lead straight into this Elysium driver. That wall damage will kill, and once again put Decoy Snail with the perfect back on set point.
Oh, that A.B.A wall stick reminded me, I forgot to see if there's Dizzy's wall stick in that gameplay vid. I'm so intrigued because, especially with like A.B.A onwards, it's like Strive's animations is like leveled up on it feels like this. Characters were already quite expressive, but especially with some of the more recent DLC, they are ridiculous.
Yeah, we see that over the course of any fighting game that they get comfortable with their workflow. Right now, speaking of getting comfortable, Pietaa is letting it absolutely rip on Decoy Snail here, getting that install with a lot of jealousy rage, and just like that, the cat scratches into the OTG to challenge for another game, trying to stay alive here, but Decoy Snail still on set point, can close it out just as soon as Pietaa gets it started.
The main thing was having the patience just to hit the burst. Not risk going greedy to try and close it out. Save the burst for this round where it's going to matter a lot more.
Absolutely.
A.B.A finds a way. We are pressing buttons!
Neither player wants to concede the pressure at all to each other. They're just pressing, and there we go. Super is blocked. And there, that is Decoy Snail with the punish. Not full extension, unfortunately, but still has that corner pressure that they're looking for. Sets up the goobers. That is the Jacko Strike, though, and enough damage off the OTG to close it out. Decoy Snail is going to be taking it 3-1 over Pietaa.
I thought you'd have to see the pro, but Decoy, knowing the calculations of the many OTGs. There's probably still plenty more damage as well, because I was about to wall stick. Jeez, Jacko, Decoy. Moving on through.
That PRC was just rude, not gonna lie. But you know, it's a little somber to see, unfortunately, seeing the Dutch team kill here. But nevertheless, Decoy Snail is the one coming out on top, and is going to be making that deeper run as we're going to be moving over to Scarfed versus Shocker. Is this another team kill, or am I getting the flags mixed up?
I now can't remember, which is terrible. But shouts to Pietaa. Was it the first top? Was it her first top 8? I can't remember. But either way, shouts to her. 7th in the end, which in a 74-player bracket, pretty damn good. Decoy gonna move on to face Crillou. So Decoy is in a A.B.A gauntlet right now.
So we'll hope. There's always something interesting about facing the same character back to back, but then on different players. Is that well, Guilty Gear also has room for expression, which means that either player has their more preferred buttons. You mentioned it earlier during the set for pietaa to just focus on. I forgot the exact input for it, but it's a favorite of Tiger Pop, and that could have definitely lent themselves to close the gap a little easier onto Decoy Snail. So we'll see if Decoy Snail will get caught out a little bit more by Krillou's A.B.A or not, or if he just has, or they just have the read on A.B.As in general.
Indeed. Yeah, 236k intertwine. That is the move, the go-to to skip neutral. But we'll have to see that later, of course, and we'll see how Crillou might have to use that in the Jacko matchup. As it's, like you're saying, Scarfed, Shocker, Chipp, Axel. And Crillou said, I'm going to play Axel, lol. So it didn't even matter. All of this talking, forget about it. I wasn't even talking. What talking? Playing Maturino codes.
There was
How about
no
that?
theorizing. We didn't waste any time on that, actually.
How about that? Claim Matrinos. How about that?
How about that one? How many we got left? 4 left. Come on. We can do it. I believe. But I think we have here 2 very opposites of the Gear franchise. We got the the rush down character themselves, just run in, wants to mix their shit in your face, versus the please stay a good foot's length away from me, Axel.
Here's a team kill as well.
And I was right. So gonna have to talk to Ice about this one, about setting up these team kills like that.
This is some classic jealous Danish person behavior. I think is what's happening right now. Scarfed is just not letting Shocker do anything in this round at the moment. This is all chip pressure.
Yeah, we saw Shocker just with a throw there, so I wasn't quite sure what. Maybe they were trying to preemptively expect a Alpha Blade coming out there, but nevertheless, Shocker now starting off the pressure here, letting the red RC rock to keep it going. Wild Assault to extend the pressure, but it is now Scarf that finds a little out, but nice air dash in with the JP on top of it.
Yeah, with the little FD movement as well is like, ooh, dodging a one. Hey, oh my god, that was beautiful. It's probably over anyway, but
So
that 5k was crisp from Shocker, still stuck in the corner. Rainwater Bait Blade ain't gonna matter. Covers all weather. Oh no. Run up the wall.
And we got the spicy combo on top of it, plus the mix-up afterwards. Say it ain't so, Scarf. Can you close out? This is Chipp we're talking about. The wall splat and the 6HS will do it. My goodness, look at the damage.
That was ridiculous sequencing from Scarf there.
I mean, it always looks, it's always so funny to remember, like, I'm so used to seeing a hit like that so high in the air and then suddenly no hit following. It's like, oh yeah, they'll just air tech this. But this is Strive, and they just fall down and they get set up into the next portion of the combo, plus a mix-up on top of it. Scarfed is just absolutely cooking it out here.
Mankind knew that they cannot.
It does kind of look a bit fun animation.
Very, very uniquely Strive.
It's gone inside of Shocker, just trying to reset up. Oh, AK gets whiff punished.
Big anti-air now going to be driving him slowly into corner, and again it finds another hit just bit by bit, and again just Khan not blocking. Shocker trying to challenge out of this pressure from Scarf, but it's not paying out, and Scarf's going to be taking another round, extending their lead.
Okay.
Okay, Shocker with the mix, but unfortunately gets burst into the corner. Throw is baited, but the PRC to cover.
Oh no. Not come back like this. Not like this. Shocker say so. Thank you.
Shocker indeed says it isn't.
Gives away the pressure. Finds a moment to challenge. The staggers.
Nice. Speaking of staggers, Scarf showing a bit of their own, slowly, bit by bit, driving Shocker in towards the corner, but Shocker finding now the opportunity to press some buttons, challenge. still find themselves back into the corner again, and this time it's Scarf with the super and the wall break and the hard knockdown.
Almost got full burst back. Ops go for the deflection and it works out. Gonna be able to get the punish off that. Oh, see, bombers. The question is, burst, is it back in time? No, it's not. Ooh.
No hard knockdown though. Oh my god, dash blocking, trying to walk in, finds the air dash, but no confirm. Pushed away, RC to keep it going, runs it right back in there, and it's going to be cashing out another 50 for the super. It's not going to kill, but still ties up the health. Hard knockdown, see what's got cooking. Yo.
Oh my god. The hidden leaf command grab. Jeez.
He looked at the situation, saw that Shocker had 50 tension, and he's like, you know what you haven't seen in this set just yet? My command grab.
That'd be such a bad feeling for Shocker as well. When you get the wall break, you're back to neutral, and then you're like, well, Chipp's now got 100 tension, and I have to wait for positive.
This sucks.
It's the I'm in danger chuckle moment.
Still to this day, it's crazy that scene, I'm in danger, didn't come from a Simpsons episode.
Yeah, it's Family Guy, right?
Yeah. Alpha Blaze, and again, going for a funny little closer there. Just doesn't want to let the Alpha Blade do it. Oh. Nice with punish.
So crisp.
Yeah,
waiting for that moment again. Oh, there it is, right on cue. That's what that move is. Destroying Wrecker. Scarf, set point.
Absolutely showing off that foot X-ray. Like you said, the doctors didn't believe in his footsies, had to X-ray that foot, and we can see, in fact, what is this?
Again, using Alpha Blades to extend the combo, unforce the wall stick, and reset back to a mid-screen situation. It's similar to what Millia can do. It's actually rate it a lot. It's so sick. Oh, just like I rigged that grab. Shocker, it's your moment to try and cook. Rainwater. The frames don't matter to Scarf. Osa with the beta blade.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fairly safe gamble on the side of Scarf, right? That beta blade will either kill or put them very, very damn near close to kill. Chip range even. And, well, if it didn't work out, then you are going to eat some damage. But, man, do you have health to trade for that situation? So, very well played on Scarf there to just let the DP rock.
Scarf going to move on in the bracket. Guaranteed top 4 for the Chipp main today. Because we've got to now find out who will face off against Scarf. Is going to be Crillou or Decoy Snail.
Full bias is Decoy Snail. Unfortunately for Crillou.
Ale Crillou! I'm trying to do like my best flashdown impression, but it's tough. I can't. I might get noise complaints if I try and be as loud as Flash now. It ain't gonna work. Yeah, it's gonna be. So Crillou said it was gonna be Axel, so Jacko Axel.
Yeah, so we'll see what Decoy Snail has in stock for the Axel situation. So while we're getting into this match, okay, we are down to our last code. So there's no camera for me, so I can't point my finger at the screen, but you Twitch chatter, you could be the last code claimer. Head on over to the Match Reno, sign in and claim that code. And we will all be grateful as we will have all the codes claimed before the end.
Crillou. Oh. My fault, OG.
Crillou. Oh, Crillou. It's yeah. The Ellie, whatever. They have like a special sound for 2 L's. So we'll try that this set. Call him Crillou.
Oh. Back to the best. Just blocks on the soccer kick. Well, I called it soccer kick. It's over for me. I've got to revoke my passport.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a footy right there.
Even I
Go
felt
Crillou now. Keeping the pressure on Decoy Snail. Wall assault and finds the stagger pressure, and just like that, Decoy Snail opened up. Also, wait, no, this I just realized what kind of match this is. This is for the orientation of the flag.
Oh, spitting. Horizontal up against vertical.
Absolutely.
Battle of the graph.
So I need Decoy Snell to lock in for that horizontal claims, you know what I'm saying? But it's unfortunately Crillou now keeping the pressure going, finds another tap dust, and this time we'll be using RC. Unfortunately, Rainwater's away a little too far for the further extension, but the 2HS just to snipe out any sort of Goober setup.
I think Crillou was just buffering the buttons, and like the close S kind of side switched on accident. I think the combo would have been that button into bomber to get the try and get the wall stick, but obviously the side swap not paying off. But it's all good.
It is all good. We can, you know, for first game's data, you know how it goes. We just take a look, see what's happening, see the fact that whenever you pick up a Goober, you're getting a 2HS thrown your way. So we work around that, surely. As Crillou now taking the first game lead, unfortunately.
Yeah, we saw how strong Decoy's sort of zoning is against pietaa. But the problem is it's going to be a bit more difficult against Axel. You kind of got to immediately have like a minion preemptively, maybe like in the air or something, then chuck it. Like sort of how Decoy's got this whole pressure sequence started. Gonna get the wall break positive.
But now it has to play a little slow, right? Make your way in towards Crillou's face. Can't quite be throwing out Goobers too much, but there we go. Sends out the Bluetooth combo, and the Goobers are masking up. They're getting ready to put on the Shiesty.
Grab. JK unfortunately not getting a cross up that Crillou wanted. Again getting the just block. 2 for 2 now on that. Oh, Decoy says right back at you.
Absolutely. There we go. That's a football kick. Another football kick. Pressure keeps it going. You see him driving for the knockdown now. Decoy's now looking to be waking up here. Half health already taken off of Crillou. Good tech, but still not able to escape the corner. Again, another good tech. The Goober now.
Oh! That shit was so Galaxy Brain. Oh my god. The one challenge Crillou wanted just immediately got shut down.
Does find another challenge, and we can see. Oh, does this hit the disjoint? Oh. That was a little too far advanced for me. Wasn't quite able to jump over the tornado. Now put into the corner. Both players burst on deck. Wild Assault claiming it back. Decoy Snell opting to burst here. Wants to close it out on this round. Doesn't want to bring it to a final round situation. Finds a low. Is it enough? PRC, but drops the combo, unfortunately. Still has the corner pressure, but that's Crillou challenging. Trying to bust out 5P. The last hit will do it, and that's the 2HS to tie up the rounds.
Oh no. I can't believe that 2P didn't juggle. That's so unfortunate. That was clutch to get that just block as well on the air to it, but I think the moment it was basically just down to Chipp. It was like you have to try and just go aggressive with the dash-ins. Crillou checks it, just like we're seeing the checks right now. Oh my god!
Just checked every approach. Has also thrown in the whiff punishes on top. Crillou is just fully in control here of the situation.
As he just says, nope. Waste that minion gauge. Goodbye.
Yeah, trying to find a hit in, but so far, Crillou just committed to staying away, and just like that, the 2K will close it out, and Crillou solidifying their lead is going to be bringing it up to 2-0 so far. So Decoy Snail now has to make it a 3-game reverse sweep in order to stay alive in this run.
Whole task with the way this Axel's playing now. You can see the frustration where these checks have now built up on Decoy's mental.
Absolutely. The plan was that was supposed to be an A.B.A on the other side of the screen. Vertical over horizontal ice. you on thin ice 2.0 now.
Call it thin ice.
Thin ice.
Oh my god, I was gonna say minions go, but never mind. Crillou just finds the moment to get the sniping sickle hit on the Jacko, get rid of those minions.
Crillou opting to burst here, knows how that pressure from Decoy Snail goes into corner, but Decoy Snail finds the run in, sets up some damage. There we go. We got the goobers ready to get that pressure going. Finds a grapple opportunity. The meter coming back up. 100 tension. And oh, unfortunately, the hit coming out a little too early. So down to that last situation. So this might not really work out for Decoy Snail all too well because once again, it has to find that run in. Even though this is the last hit that they need to get. Good block so far.
Backdash. Let's get the minion out.
Shice deactivated.
Yeah, there you go. I think that's what Deco was always trying to find the moment to do. Held strong defensively with that block for 5D. He's right, say check. I wonder if that aerial chair that Deco did actually avoided the air grab that we wanted to go for. Do we see the burst? No, we're not going to see the burst because it's not built in time. Elysian Driver.
Massive damage, still staying alive here, but Decoy Snail has the room now to play with here. Also has a burst available. Still, oh, okay, opting to burst here, sets up the Shiesty, shoots one up nice and high, but just gets the run-in approach, and Decoy Snail is able to put one on the board. Just two more. They can keep the run nice and alive.
Party of minions, that was from all the way from the tippy top of the screen. Jeez.
You know what? Close enough. Welcome back, Base Vegeta. Was it 2S?
Yeah. Straight up. That was sick. I like that Deco just immediately they went for that burst minion buff. Just basically fish for the chip, force like Crillou to spend as much tension as possible to make the comeback even harder to do, even if the actual founder hit somehow.
Yeah, absolutely. So definitely what we've been seeing, the name of the game coming out here from Decoy Snail is, can they get in? Can they keep this pressure running? Or is Crillou going to be checking them at every single approach and frustrating the hell out of them, and they're affecting their gameplay therefore?
Done with the minion shield on the just block, but unfortunately now get pushed in the corner.
Oh.
And the jump in.
Yeah, a little too slow on the whiff punish there from Crillou, so Decoy's not going to be jumping in, but there we go. Crillou now finding a hit. Red RC to get that side swap going. All the salt, pressure going, but nice backdash on the throw. Is going to be getting a punish here. YRC is going to cut it short. Tries to throw, but it doesn't quite hit the mark. Is able to keep it safe with the PRC.
Oh, lots of tension, opts into FD in that situation. Will build it back, shield connects. Goes greedy with just the run up from across the screen throw. Minions are now set up though.
And the stagger pressure coming out is going to get that throw. Needs that final hit here, but you can see this minion pressure seems endless. Puts on the Shiesty, and now it is definitely going to keep it going. Another minion, and look at the risk gauge. Look at the no more health left on the side of, and just like that, we just throw in there. Decoy Snail. Man, what a sequence.
War of attrition in that corner. Eventually, Crillou is just going to run out attention gauge. Decoy starting to look more and more comfortable. The cheers coming out, refill all that gauge up.
Oh, gets a
movement.
Yeah, gets a counter hit on top of it. Tap Dust is going to be blocked. Uses the RC to keep it safe, keep the pressure going. 5k to interrupt through, but still doesn't quite hit Decoy Snail too much though. But Decoy Snail now with the solo stagger pressure, able to find the throw now. The goober pressure in mid screen.
That sequence was sick, and the defense even sicker from Crillou. Damn!
Absolutely. Oh, but the anti-air red RC for the extension is going to go for that sponge at the dust. Shouldn't quite kill, but again, finds himself in the corner. 5k checking the approach.
On the jump dusts. Minions do get tagged though. Raw jump here, but it's empty. Crew's going to get the punish on the landing recovery. RC! Sickle Storm!
Yeah, just like that. Crillou finds themselves on set point. Decoy Snail was so close to closing it out for that second game for themselves. Nice air throw from Crillou.
So sick. Now you get the parry bombs. Whistling Wind out as well.
Oh, the Wild Assault connecting. Luckily no wall break, but still pressure stuck in the corner. Nice block on the Tap Dust. Wall RC to keep the pressure going. Trying to set up a shield goober. They're just being checked out. Now we're in a very painful situation. The life lead from Crillou does mean that they can spend the rest of their gameplay just trying to back up and force Decoy Snail to awkwardly approach the backdash.
Kind of awkward though if you want to just let the gas off the Jacko because it's going to enable the minions and it enables Decoy Snail now to put pressure on now. Suddenly, Crillou stuck in the corner. Elysian Driver going to take us out that corner. Hard. Knockdown. Not quite enough. Burst. So close for the Axel. Does a 50 tension as well.
Yeah, just goes for the
Straight
safe
tag,
pressure, let
maybe
the bloomers.
something. Might just have to save it for FD depending on the set play that Decoy Snail has to go for here as well.
Yeah, down pixel health, puts on the Shicey, but the 2 HS goes through, but the minion says, nah, get off. Damn,
That's
what
a real
homie.
homie. That's the ride or die homie right there. Jeez.
I mean, you know these minions mean business when they put on the mask.
Ain't no mask off here.
Talent install, my god, totally.
It's the present, not the future.
Whoa, whoa. Okay, so Decoy Snail making that run so far. It is a dream. It is a possibility. We might see the horizontal greater than vertical. So both players now one game away from advancing forward and knocking the other out of the bracket, ending their run this evening. Who will come out on top? Decoy Snail or Crillou?
Feels help of use movement.
And this time I think a lot more aggressive from Crillou. Hey.
Keep tagging away, keep chipping away. Decoy Snail though, maneuvering around the Rensins and the Cherry Bombs. Manages to get the minion out, but the minion not in front of the Jacko in that situation, so can't really extend the pressure.
Ooh, tries to challenge there. Finds a nice counter hit. That's going to be the burst from Crillou, so even if this round does go to shit, it is alright. You still got that burst out of Crillou. So the longer this round goes, the more burst gauge they can build back up.
Tried to get the gamble on the push range. 5P though is going to punish that air grab attempt. Minion gonna get once more, but has to keep the throw safe.
Oh! Try to chase him down with that PRC, but it is Crillou now once again back on set point. Burst about even for both players. We got Decoy Snail trying to chase down Crillou, finds a hit with the football kick. There we go, big damage coming out. Are we going to see a wall splat? Not just yet, but still, corner pressure is good from Decoy Snail. Just look at this, it's never ending, but finds their barrier opportunity.
That's 2K2D, and now all of a sudden we're going to go straight to the other corner most likely. He's got to be a bit careful, of course, 100 tension, so doesn't want to get too greedy. Keeping the pressure airtight, Rainwater connects. Sawaldo, Axel Bomber. Baits the burst right on point.
Painful, that one. That was definitely a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of burst.
Definitely.
I could almost taste it. I could almost taste it. It was so close. It was so close, but still, it is going to be Crillou that takes it 3-2 over Decoy Snail. And it's going to be ending their run for this evening in a very deep top 6 finish.
Yeah, still though, it's always cool to see the Jackos pull up the solid top 6 for Decoy. Especially considering the players played against to get to that point. Really strong run from Decoy this week, but alas, couldn't quite get that top 4 spot. So we're not going to go back up to the winner's side of things.
Yeah, so I do have to wonder. I think this is the deepest they've made onto a salty run. So definitely a top 6, nothing to scoff at. It's even, you know, we're so close to that top 4, but nevertheless, if this is your first time making it to top 8, and you also scratch that top 6 while you're at it, that's great stuff. Only up from there. Nothing to scarf at.
Ooh. Haha.
Zando
just asking for a couple of minutes as all the codes have been claimed. Shouts to chat. $32.25 in total. Lovely stuff. Good stuff, chat.
So if anybody's feeling extra generous, we of course have the open contribution button where you're free to contribute any amount you'd like. Additionally, if you haven't done so before, there is the Matcherino bounty, where if you subscribe to the YouTube channel as a one-time action per account, you can contribute 32 cents to the pool. Alternatively, there also happens to be an extra one where if you download the Skullgirls mobile app, you get to contribute 80 cents to the pool. So any of that, if any of you feel extra generous in contributing this evening, those are your avenues. They got double Jeopardy. Who did?
I'm looking on the stream and I see Zando on his stick. Well, it's putting it back together. So I think some cables have. Definitely gone awry there. So quick fixes coming out. Solid stuff. It's gonna be a funny little matchup though if Zando carries on with the Ramlethal.
What year is this?
What year is this? It feels funny as well to see Kai on EU brackets as well.
Definitely. It's
like a character that seems to always place quite highly on a lot of people's tier lists, but then the rep in EU is just non-existent.
From what I understand, it's like the character is fairly standard-ish, and that's kind of boring when you compare it to all these other crazy characters you have in the game. And yeah, I guess that's about it. All you could say is just like it's Kai. He's Shoto character, stale bread. What can you want? What can you do?
Yes, but sometimes I'm all about the King's Mill. All about the King's Mill. This is what there's. Danny in Mexico. There's Churara, obviously as well. Yeah, I think Ram's definitely gonna shoot up. Some tier lists as well when that patch drops with the changes that we've seen. But then again, maybe some other characters also are getting more stuff eating good.
Absolutely. I mean, we have to keep in mind that as when you show off the cool Neo trailer, it was really funny because I think I forgot who tweeted it, but they're just like, man, I think Strife player base really would have been excited at just a trailer full of nerfs, but. Yeah, we just like, of course, they're going to show off the cool shit first. So every character looks like they just got buffed straight up. They're just like, oh yeah, here's all their new tools. They're crazy. Enjoy. But very likely, once we see that patch notes drop, we're going to see a lot of numbers being shifted around, and a lot of characters are going to be dropping in their value.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get people to get back into your game and to at least buy Season 4, I think marketing would be like would keel over if you dare suggest to like a marketing team, all right, for our trailer we want the character, they press a button and then a minus number comes up and people go crazy, and
then like in a little bubble on the corner is going to say like the interaction changed, like what happened here, what changed, and then everyone's going to go nuts. Still, I think my all-time favorite trailer clip come out from Strive was Evo. Forgot where like the May jumps off the dolphin.
Yeah, that was the simultaneous groan. Was actually
no, not inertia cancels.
Dear God, it's hard. Oh dear. But yeah, I mean, like stuff like numbers is not going to attract the casual audience to purchase the season passes. So definitely got to show off all the fantasy stuff and then let the nerfs carry over in the patch notes.
Absolutely. The patch notes is for the competitive player base because that's what everybody is looking for. They know how to read and understand one of those things compared to the casual enjoyer of Strive who just sees new move, neuron activated, game is good again.
I guess it ends up being a different way where it's like the players trying to understand the vision of the dev team.
You can never understand Daisuke's vision because you see, to
can't
try and
really-
comprehend that man's vision, you have to understand, right? Soul is his self-insert character, and Soul is supposedly, I think, one of the strongest characters in Guilty Gear lore. I mean, we can see it right now with Slayer. Slayer is one of the strongest characters in Guilty Gear lore. Of course, his character is just going to fucking wall up everybody in this game. We see it happening right now. Although I think I haven't seen Slayer in a while though being played. At least in Salty.
I mean, I guess the actual regular Slayer mains haven't really popped their head up.
Yeah.
Players like Agu, Bagu,
Yeah.
Gideon, for example, they haven't really sort of propped up in a hot minute. And to be fair, I think with the season being so close, I think people are more just trying to have one last push, either with their usual main or just have fun with maybe like a pocket or
Absolutely.
an old flame, which is what this winners finals is going to be all about.
So Tiger Pop is reporting some ping issues, so we're going to be sliding on over to a room that they are going to provide shortly. In the meantime, I see a glorious message being posted here. Fighting games will always be a two-way audience of the competitive and the casual audience, and as much the competitive audience brings the hype of the game, the casual audience brings the money for the game's deeper support and growth. It's true. It is true. That's why there is a bunch of single-player content always being developed in these story modes. When you genuinely like, I don't think I booted up the Strive story mode. I think I just watched it on YouTube. So definitely wasn't for me, but it's for everyone else there. And of course, the arcade modes and the actually there wasn't a whole lot of single-player content in Strive, honestly. And it's still, I think, their biggest earning game, which is not a high bar to cross compared to the previous entries.
Yeah, it used to be just more of a niche thing, I think, especially with the timing of rollback, sort of blue Strive up, or blue Guilty Gear up, I guess, is the way.
So thank you, Flashno, for the raids. There are no more codes for you to claim, but still, welcome. Thanks for hanging out.
Charles Flasher, of course, holding it down over in Paris, running the Invitational, allowing my goat, Leos, to get the dub.
As deemed as such, this person must receive the W.
Welcome.
I wonder if maybe with a new season, do you think Ice will ever update his room?
See, I'm also a personal believer of the Insane Asylum room. It's where you just have I posted a while back in stream in the comms channel. In Blazblue, I just have a single chair in a padded cell.
Oh yeah, that was powerful.
Yeah, that's what I'm about.
Like we're in Zando's lobby room, right? It actually looks quite nice. Some cool things.
It's well furnished.
You know, deck has the many eddies that I think get changed.
I think Zadovan has like this insanely bright room with just like I forgot it. It's just a bunch of cows everywhere.
That you get a real opportunity to delve into the mind of some of the players when we have to join their room.
Absolutely.
And that makes sense with Zadovan.
The thing is, like, there's a plan in Tiger Pop's room because you can see there's a kitchen area, right? There's this entree area. You got a little bar. You got a piano. We go floor up. It's a little bit more casual. And then I believe there's a bedroom at the top. You sleep on the bear, it would seem, next to the swords, and your shark tank. But they're you know, the fact that they took the time to place a kitchen and also decorate it with a different wall. That's
like it's all, everything has a sort of place where it's meant to be, right? And it's all organized and that, which speaks to how Zando plays the game. This is some like deep delving that we're doing right now. This is kind of, it feels like it's English in schools where you're having to break down the curtains of blue. That's what we're doing right now.
the curtains of blue. Yeah, there was something Persona reference.
The author at the time was Truly sad.
Sag, so that's why blue curtains, you know, crying. Curtains on his life, curtains on his bracket run.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is also for anybody out there. Is probably a persona reference in here. It's a person reference. Like, oh my god, you know, the mind castle or whatever. This is we're side of Tiger Pop's mind castle. Where's his giant, you know, the giant ego boss at the end.
If you think about it, that bear is basically a giant teddy, which is therefore a Persona 4 reference. So there you go.
We did it. We found the persona link.
No Faust though, so no RNG characters.
True.
Maybe that's what the Faust players need to do. They need to go over to P4A. Play an RNG character that is actually top tier.
Yeah, too many Faust players trying to play it like that new RPG coming out by French developers. It's like Expedition 33 or something, where it's like you can now interact in the turn-based gameplay. It's like no, we just gotta go full RNG and throw the item, high roll, hope it's exactly what you need, hope it's meteors 10 times over.
Oh yeah.
You know you're playing. Oh, I got a spooky bones noise. Tonight has been hella cursed.
Where's my keyboard? It's cool. Follow me. Driver's definitely been striving.
Strive is striving. Striver.
Seems.
You know, can we get a round of applause for Arxis with their world-class, awful netcode? Oh, never mind. I complained and finally we get into a game. Here we go. Okay, so Zando going back onto the Asuka.
Ooh.
Duel 1.
Nah, it's fine. My narrative's ruined, but it's fine.
Holy, he's been like, you went forward. We go, we gaming, we playing the video game now. Honestly, I think nice 5P checks the teleport there. I think Kai has a pretty good opportunity to try and press some buttons through these cubes. Finds Stun Dipper.
And Stun Dipper RC is going to obviously help, depending on the cubes that are out at the time. Stuff like 6P Fuja can definitely be the way. You see a lot of characters that have really solid 6Ps into specials. Can find ways, especially around test case 1, but the problem is when arpeggio and stuff like that gets set up in test case 3, it becomes a lot harder then. If you try and actually break down the pressure. Oh my god.
Two-framer straight through the delay RC. Very nice stuff here from Zando taking the first round. Oh, spicy combo. Nice pickup with the JD.
Jumping like that was clean. And kind of awkward on the side of Zando. 2 meatballs, 2 green cubes. More of a offense-focused starting hand, that's for sure.
There we go. Finds the hit. Still hasn't swapped out the cards yet, but now we get 1 red cube come out. We got the meatball, and there we go. Shuffles the deck. Big mulligan.
It makes sense. At worst, you get the guard crusher, so you plus anyway, so you get to bookmark super. Oh my! The jump cancel was clean.
And solid burst bait. Zando taking a very comfortable game 1 there.
Duel 1.
And it's going to be Tiger Pop sticking on to the Kai. So it's going to be a full Kai run, I believe, here. Confident in their ability to at least challenge Zando on their current main.
I mean, why not? If you just want to make that run in the bracket.
Have some fun, you know. We're talking about this whole competitive player versus casual player, when we can see casual player Tiger Pop enjoying the game Strive right here. See how he gets to interact with all these cubes.
QB! Particle Schwierz. Break that
Infinite
up.
cube. Nice to run in with that close slash, but it is Zando checking it with a 2P now, pushing Tiger Pop all the way into the corner, and the cubes again checking the attempt to get out. Wall splat. And we're going to see another infinite cube come out with the hard knockdown.
That burst on gone. Kind of awkward. Oh no! The bookmark card here went straight for a teleport. Double teleports in the hand, but Zando's still making it work. Oh my god, the game really just did not want him to have a cube, but that is okay in Zando's book.
His tome.
Ooh. Actual factuals.
Yeah, you might get that that new hitbox. That what's that guy's name? Roro Taco Studio. Been cooking up this home hitbox. Can open up like a book.
I think they were interacting on Twitter or something like that, but I think Zando's stick, right? Not hitbox.
Still cool to own.
Oh yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely one for like the mantelpiece type vibe. Because Tiger Pop, I think, still rocking Leveless.
No, he's been on that. Yeah, he's been on that Leveless arc. That's right.
Making that transition over.
Nah, Zando's on hitboxes both times, so it
Oh,
will
Zando's on
it will work.
hitbox. Ah. Why do I think he's on stick? It's crazy.
All these new gen players, nobody wants to do anything with the Boomer controller. The peak, you don't want it.
Might get mixed up with like Verix. Verix is sticky, isn't it? Ah, Stun Dipper! RC.
There it is.
My beloved.
Back to the game, yes.
Yeah, very sticky. Thank you, Bolton.
Go early wall splat, nice aggression coming out here from Tiger Pop, looking to put one on the scoreboard, but just like that, starting to eat some cubes again, tries to get that run in, but the sweep, stopping the approach.
Oh man. Arpeggio with speed up staff is just so broken. It's so good.
But still, Tiger Pop able to find that hit as well as cashing out into super for this hard knockdown. We'll see just the safe jump, but immediately the YRC coming out from Zando here. Cubes.
Close frames. Oh my god. Oh, maybe trying to beat the burst, not sure. 6p.
Anti-air, but I mean, I think again, it's one of those things where I think most of the damage here came from Zando using his own health to charge up the mana, but there we go. Zando now on set point.
It's so devious when players do that. The 5D RC cancel. The worst is when they go for that extra layer and they do 5D RC cancel the 5D. It's like, oh, that's just too toxic.
You dirty, you.
Oh! Iced out the Foudras. Still though, far S cancel into Stun Dipper.
Crillou bursting, trying to get that screen space, but it is Tiger Pop with the life lead, so Zando does have to find the opportunity to approach, but the mana break now coming out, and that should be well enough a kill for Tiger Pop, putting one on the board with the Kai.
Closing out with the Sacred Edge, and that's another tool that maybe Tiger could look to use as well to help deal with some of these cubes, right? You just let that projectile super rock. Delete some of those cubes.
Maybe even might connect, right, if you time it nicely.
The only risk is if Zando on the flip side also is 50 tension off that reaction with Particle. Sphere right back.
Yeah. Projectile wars, and ooh, no, the DP not quite connecting. Tries to slide, try to get that stun dipper in, but just a little too far away. And again, Zando with the really wall splatting, making quick work of Tiger Pop so far.
This hand is going to be hard to play around if you're Tiger Pop though. Oh my god, that TP was so quick on the cross up.
Devious. Devious work indeed.
Nice
So now,
again.
first coming out from Tiger Pop, trying to get something going, but immediately eats that DP card. Still Zando low on mana, low on spells. This is a pretty good position for Tiger Pop. Finds a hit on the mana break as well. Could be doing a good grip, and the burst coming back just as soon as Zando splats against the wall. You hate to see it.
Let's pause the mana regen as well. Barrier almost going to be back, but Tiger finds the hit just in time to stay alive in winners finals. Speed up staff, not quite to test case 3, but there we go.
Dodging up, gets that wall break. No hard knockdown, so we're back to neutral. Tiger Pop trying to find their way in. RC to cover for the mistake. Both players trading so far, but it's again Zando with the control here. The cubes coming out.
Kind of awkward though with Oh, but Zando's gonna make it work anyway. Oh, he actually blocked the burst. Oh no, then the particle QB to close it out. I was gonna say maybe that staff position was kind of awkward, being up in the air like that, but Zando making it work.
Yeah, just teleport, send him up there, and gives you room enough to bait that final burst. And it's Zando that's going to be moving 3-1 in to that winner's side grand final. A very comfortable and familiar seat for Zando indeed. Tiger Pop heading down to the losers final, waiting on the winner of Crillou versus Scarfed to face off against Tiger Pop.
The Chipp making a deeper on the question. I guess, is it going to be an actual gauntlet for the Chipp to try and get into top 3 or not? Still though, Zando's ask is so sick.
I look at it, I wouldn't even want to begin to start theorizing like how would I, and that's being in like any of these player situations, try to deal with all these cubes coming my way. I just down back and cry and just see my health disappear.
Normally it's like, oh, the hand's kind of awkward, so you have to, that's your moment, that's your time. But Zando's, like, he makes it work so well. You now get Crillou up against Scarfed, and looks like we're going to be getting the A.B.A. So the Axel makes sense, because Chipp's just so hard to pin down as the Axel.
Yeah, and especially when you do get a very nice starter on the A.B.A. with that jealousy range active, you can just blow this character up completely. So far, the one that's been doing the blowing up has been Scarfed. This will not kill because the super is shit, but still, Scarfed ever getting close to that first round.
With jealousy rage active, stuff like downside, just on Chipp's wake up, there's nothing Chipp can do, no bait bleeds allowed.
Go the patented Scarfed footsies to close out the last round, and again, finding that run-in, running that pressure, trying to FD him away, but the Chipp character does not want to get away.
I love the way Scarf shifts momentum from like the kind of online crackhead style Chipp of just going alpha blades all over the place, J2Ks, to then immediately going back to the ground and looking for that footsies, that big whiff punish. It's so interesting.
Yeah,
if
you're not ready for it, you might get caught off guard completely by the switch of tempo, like you mentioned. So you're just sitting there going like, okay, he's going to commit to an alpha blade at some point, and suddenly he's just standing there full screen, walking back and forth really fast.
Yeah, switches
like
in
that.
An instant as well. So jump in. Pops instead for a little soft reset. Wants to spend the meter on mix instead of the wall break. Guess the anti-air. Like a Bushin, no jutsu.
No kill, but still hard knockdown for Scarfed. That safe jump, good blocks coming up from Crillou so far. Red RC to extend the pressure, but the K Alpha Blade will find the killing blow. Scarf taking the first game.
Yeah, there were going to be layers to that as well with the RC behind it that Scarf had. It was a rough situation for the A.B.A.
It's the ogre mix. It's got layers.
Yeah, there's just... It's actually onion mix. Just
Onion
making me
mix.
cry. It makes me cry.
Woo! Brings a tear to my eyes. I love Chipp. People play Chipp are real ones. They know what it's about. The character is so overtuned with all the different tools. And what do they have as a trade-off? Well, the health bar explodes at a mere sneeze.
Let's see. We didn't really get to see much of Crillou's A.B.A. though, to be quite fair.
Yeah,
It was
there was like
always the jealousy was always never quite more than anything like halfway. It just never really got rolling.
there was like a brief moment of brilliance in the second round, but Scarf just made that comeback. So just goes to show how in control Scarf is over Crillou in this pressure and the neutral game.
Oh, whiff punish yet again.
Bonsai finds that overhead RC for the extension. Wow, that was a late burst bait.
Yeah, went fully in for that one.
Oh,
Crillou definitely held that burst in terms of the jump cancel, but I guess just was not anticipating Scarf to still be baited after so long. That's just gonna tickled the A.B.A.
Finds the opportunity to run in, runs that pressure, and again, that late PRC is so strong for Crillou. First time, just barely showing the startup of the overhead to immediately fast cancelled into a low, and now again, showing that PRC. Old trade, but still knocked down for Crillou. Very advantageous state, gets some mosquito bites in.
Grab connects. It's not for Gamma Blade or anything like that. What's happening with the RC? Nothing's happening because 2K is going to clip the toes, and there's the activation. Pops that burst, and immediately skips on neutral before Crillou can even run back on in after the burst.
Yeah, YRC trying to make a bit of that jealousy rage. Safely is able to deactivate it, conserving some of that gauge. Builds up a lot more, finds the install again. Scarf trying to challenge with that drill. Still good blocks from Crillou.
Dash low. We'll have to uninstall, of course, just to save up that jealousy. But we'll be able to pop it back. Yet again, the IBFD on the second hit of Danzai. So efficient from Scarf, but there's so little you can do, especially against HerbaSilentia game.
Yeah, especially that jealousy rage, that 2S, I believe, it's absurdly high. But still, Scarf finding that first hit and claiming an early burst out from Crillou, but Crillou finds the install hit. Look at the damage, look at the corner conversion. Gets that wall splat. He's going to go for a regular knockdown, but still, half jealousy rage, knockdown install.
There's just a little bit of patience here, though. Respecting that Scarf is going to look to try and press immediately. Intertwine, counter hit, automatic uninstall, though. Ooh, and that might be the opportunity. Oh my god, if Scarf got that confirmed.
That would have gone super crazy, but nevertheless, still found all that pressure, pushing Crillou all the way into the corner. And now look at that wrist, fully cranked. Any hit, just a tap dust counter hit, nice and forced. And there we see the cash out, followed by the mix coming up from Scarf. Scarf now looking super in control, getting that health swing going their way.
Blocks on the side of Crillou, respecting the reset. Has to pop the burst, 100 tension now. Oh, tried to get the slingshot off. The RC cancel from Intertwine, but Scarf was already throwing out as many active hitboxes as possible.
Yeah, great stuff coming out here from Scarf, definitely knowing how to utilize that far slash, and it's definitely looking to use it, but knife whip punch, but instantly goes into the 6HS, and that's when we burst out from Crillou.
Funny anti-air button pays off. 2S once more. Goodbye jealousy. Just down the backdash with that, okay.
RC for the extension, no wall break, and it's going to be having to hold this corner pressure with the jealousy rage. Tries a challenge, unfortunately gets caught in the end, and it's Crillou now with the 1 round up, trying to put one on the board, so we'll see if it comes to fruition or if Scarf is going to end it right here. Starting off nicely with a 6HS into the Wild Assault.
Crillou started to find some ways around on the ground with 2K especially, but now Scarf's immediately starting to really play around that button. Get the hard knockdown here. Also dealt with, FD just blocks. Rekka's trying to just tag something. Tag the backdash as well. Scarf, the meter available. The JPs. Oh, the jealousy to work.
Oh, that's a massive whiff for Scarf. Big punish coming out from Crillou. Lots of damage. And we're going to see an RC, yes, on top of it. Trying to drive him all the way to the corner, into the super.
Oh,
that just kills.
God.
What a cash out there, man. What a super to let rip so late. And especially you thought, like, yeah, have the life lead here. Surely it can't be too bad if this gets punished. No, guess again.
I was wondering if that routing was even going to kill, but the corner carry was just enough to get the wall state, fortunately. Or maybe you just have to cash out all the jealousy rage from the super. But Crillou with the optimizing.
The optimal.
Working out. Or am I uninstalled though? That jealousy is empty. There is no gauge to work with on the side of this A.B.A. Does get out the corner at the very least. Scarf trying to chase down. But below, no confirm off the RC. Alpha Blade, no confirm.
Overhead is blocked. RC to make it safe, but it is Crillou that finds some form of a bar, able to get a bit of pressure going, immediately challenging after the burst. You hate to see that. You'd rather try it and get something going off your burst. And now careful patience coming out from Scarf, driving Crillou into the corner. Gamma Blade for those plus frames. RC to get that confirmed. Is it enough to kill? It will be. Scarf finding their way back to set point.
Yeah, Scarf's in the Matrix. That get the grab as a whiff punish on Intertwinals was correct. That's just pure confidence. That's pure aura.
Aura, bro, just tapped in the big old
Yet
Ethernet
again!
needle.
That's got to be 3 for 3 now on Scarf. Blocking the first hit Danzai and then getting the IBFD is
Definitely lab that out, but still low on that Justy Rage. Not enough to install just yet. Scarf swapping spaces here with Crillou now stuck into the corner still. Not enough to find the install. And we'll be having to hold this hard knockdown into safe jump meets.
again. You don't even have the meter to do burst into an install. You're just under that threshold, which is really unfortunate.
Tried to cash it out just before the burst came up, but not quite. And there we go. Crillou now finding a lot more hits. And suddenly in a much better spot in terms of that chance to rage. Finds another hit. Scarf is going to be bursting. Wants to close out the set right here, but the overhead low crushing. Taking Scarf down to another round.
Intertwine and tilt. Pays off the low crush. Oh, with punch with the 2k, but actually too far for A.B.A to get a confirm off that. Unfortunate.
Mix, very nice. Off the blade, blocked, and a big ol' anti-air coming out here from Crillou now. Swapped into the corner. Plus a big key install wall splat on top of it. It's going to go for a simple wall break, but still full Jazzy Rage.
Active button, using the infill off beta bleed, makes sense. That's respect to S though, overhead blocked. Fuzzy time. Oh, but that was a low. And there's the life.
Like this. Crillou, another one on the board, is going to be taking it down to a final game situation. Especially, man, it was so impressive blocking that really fast overhead and the fuzzy on top of it, but just loses to a close slash.
Really be like that sometimes.
It do be indeed.
We're seeing more and more that 2S is paying off now. 4-3. Such a strong button in both forms of A.B.A as well. The really scary part about her. Especially for these characters that are focused on air mobility when you're against her. How to maneuver just around that button in particular. Oh my god, Scarf's just stuck in this corner. It's all A.B.A.
Yeah, it still has enough to install. Even if Scarf finds another hit, this is Chipp we're talking about. This character doesn't have the most fantastic conversions a lot of time. And even if they do convert into some really spicy combos, it's not a whole lot of damage that follows after it.
With the patience. Didn't want to overcommit in the neutral game. Didn't want to press a button that enabled Scarf to get the whiff punished that he's looking for. So let's go look for the more classic Chipp plays. All the mix with Alpha Blades and stuff. 5D RC.
Drops it, I think. But still has that corner pressure, 50 tension, finds that overhead, RC again, the cool wall combo, keeps it nice and simple. It's once again back on set point. Now, time to close it out. Or will Crillou bring it down to a double Luigi situation, starting off nice and early, good block on the overhead, while assault to keep the pressure going.
Get my bleed. Hit that double damage on the clone. It might have been a soft reset the more I think about it in that corner situation with Scarf rather than a drop. I think just a case of Chipp damage being like it is, and with no meter available as well. Didn't want to risk going back to neutral against an A.B.A.
Yeah, fair point. There we go. It's A.B.A now with Jazzy Rage challenging right after that YRC. RC to connect that pressure extended. Get that wall splat, and just like that, double Luigi. We're going to go final game, final round.
Ooh! Oh, baby. Full burst as well on either side. Whoever gets that first hit, probably just going to be able to try and maybe look at the burst bait off the bat. With punching yet again with the 2k. Oh, and that's what I was talking about. You cannot do beta blades on the wake up when there's a Danzai.
Finds the deinstall, but still, it is now Scarf putting the pressure on Crillou, stuck into the corner, finds the overhead, tries to bait the burst out, keeps these combos nice and short, but still, that's going to mean you're going to sacrifice the damage, the pressure, the 5D not connecting, and that's going to be the install from Crillou now, pushing Scarf all the way into the corner. Swapping spots, actually.
First time we haven't seen an IBFD on the second hit Danzai coming out from Scarf as well. There's the install. Can you survive? No, you can't. The anti-air is on point yet again. Crillou gonna move on to top 3. But unfortunately for the Chipp bros,
It's over. It's so over. It's never been more over.
it's Jova.
Oh, well, that was a roller coaster, but in the end, it was just that I think that effect of A.B.A just needs 1 or 2 really solid hits, and your character just vaporizes compared to how many more intricate hits and mixes you're gonna have to set up as the Chipp character to get the same effect. No line rope diff, real.
True. Give it a couple days on that death. Oh, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody mentioned earlier in chat, and it was a very, very valid point, that this is the last Salty of the, I believe, 3.5 patch.
Yeah, it will be. Of course, be back up with the next season, next week on Monday. I think Strive for Glory is on patch day. So that should be an exciting time as well. Set and reset on the Friday. I guess Wildtide just misses out. So I think Wildtide's like the last EU bracket that's not in the patch. I think.
We will see. Somebody saying Thursday maybe is patch day. I'm not sure, but either way, bottom line is after next week it's gonna be season 4, baby, with that Queen Dizzy drop along with a hopeful laundry list of nerfs.
Hopeful indeed.
But here we go. The winner of the last set, Crillou, is going to be facing off against Tiger Pop, who's still on the Kai for a shot at Zando. Tiger Pop definitely looking for that rematch, and Crillou looking for that top 2, potentially top 1 spot.
Really? Right, I remember seeing that. Yeah, it was a game 5 set in winners semis. Maybe the momentum off winning that game 5 set that we just had on stream. It's gonna give Crillou some momentum, but right now it is Tiger Pop shutting that down. See how just annoying that forest poke is.
Yeah, especially when you're de-installed, you don't have the fantastic run, but does find a nice hit. Just as that risk was, fully maxed out, the next hit would have done insane damage, but instead the one doing damage is going to be Crillou into the wall splat, along with install super, going to get that hard knockdown.
Yeah, that Crowing just for the jealousy is so optimal. Doesn't want to get whiff punished by stun dipper, so has to RC that down the side. Makes sense because Tiger immediately tried to go for it. Maybe even trying to catch the backdash off that RC. Either way though, back to a similar game plan for Tiger Pop, just keeping this A.B.A stuck in the corner, poking away and just not allowing Crillou out at all. Claustrophobic gameplay right now.
You cannot escape, and with that near full risk gauge, was able to get that force count hit for the finish. And again, it is Tiger Pop pushing Crillou into the corner, but Crillou finding the A.B.A now, able to find the install and just go straight through the DP, getting mass punishment.
But just block the so sick. Charged on edge, give me the shock state. Something that Kai's will get to look forward to. Shock state getting some improvements. Yeah, see? Ooh, actually used it as a left-right rather than going for air throw.
Yeah, definitely just reposition, align Crillou back into the corner just as much as you've been working so hard to push them this way. Might as well be rewarded for it some further.
Man, Crillou's got to be wondering what game he's playing. After having to deal with just whiff punishing grounded footsies against Scarfed, and now Tiger's doing the exact same. Like, is this driver is the Street Fighter?
What are we doing here?
What is going on?
Definitely the game has slowed down to some degree in certain aspects to line up with that Street Fighter vision, but indeed we got big sword normals. Of course we're going to be whiff punishing.
It does make sense though on Tiger's side. That forest is just such a strong button.
Absolutely, just big old stab. But despite the strength of it, is Crillou right now that's on top, is able to run under the far slam.
Ooh, that reaction to the backdash was so sick. Keeps the pressure going because of that. Automatic install though. KD catches the backdash, the Bunder Bomb.
absolutely working on a round for themselves here, but it's Tiger usually challenging, and just like that, Stun Dipper is going to be blocked and punished. Crillou now with a round lead here in game 2.
What 2K? That's getting able to wait in now for Crillou. First garden. A nice little time as though. Oh, the Foudra arc.
Sending it full screen, flying right over whatever Crillou had in plan for the ground. But there we go, Grappler Kai coming out, far slash.
Aggressive Foudra arc, just meaning Crillou's now got no jealousy to work with because of it. Couldn't get the uninstall off in time. RT makes, connects. Sacred Edge. The Shark stay on, get the hard knockdown.
Ooh. This time that jump in, so that's going to give Crillou the opportunity to get those cat scratches out. Both players pure seeing, but it is still Crillou coming out on top. That should be okay. It's a wall splat and a good grip of Jealousy Mage available plus the install. So we'll see if they can find that final hit. Nope, it's just a run-up throw here from Tiger Pop, tying up the rounds.
The layup. It's gotta be frustrating. It's basically just sort of sitting back, just looking to poke away, and then just leave the other side. You know what? Run up throw.
We just go full send it, full gas, and like at some point they're gonna stop right and press one of their long buttons. Purely, right?
Oh my god, tagged.
Ooh, big starter, but unfortunately not aligning with the corner. It's gonna cut that combo a bit shorter, but Crillou also not too adverse of throwing out their own big button. It's gonna be deinstalling, but once again RC just going for that double key grab.
Interesting, maybe it was. I wonder if it was in anticipation of the wall stick or not. It's going to catch though. There's just going to be enough damage. You might just have to super though. Or RC. There you go. Burst. Not quite a factor. Just one tick away.
Purely cosmetic at this point. And we're going to be taking it down to a game 3. Both players now tied up on the scoreboard. Make this a long evening.
Counter, counter.
Counter, counter, long poke, big normals. Counter, burst. Counter.
Oh my god, all the counters in the world. Counter poking for days. Catch the backdash once more. Going out the air, but Tiger, off that stall in the air, able to at least recontrol the screen position. And get him out of there. Oh my god.
Yeah, the chip damage does find a nice close slash starter, and this is a good grip of damage. Don't think enough to get that health swing just yet.
Tiger, no! I was fixing the lobby! Can't do this. Can't cancel that. Did Tiger cause all the lobby issues by RC and stun edge too early? You tell me.
Oh.
Dive kick! Foot dive!
Foot dive.
Foot!
Nice big jump in coming out here from Tiger Pop, getting a nice and early wall splat. So that's going to be great for that positive meter bonus, being able to rebuild some of that burst gauge.
Oh, you have no hope. Oh, attention. What are we doing? Watch out for the chop. Tiger, you're a Kai, you've got tension. When do you stun Dipper? That's the question.
Why do you just rip and ride across the car, you know, the royal wagon?
What up? You could just RTL, maybe on the wake up.
Something.
Best. Oh my god. Oh, speaking
heard
devil.
you, heard you.
RTL, RC. Oh, it's not used to it.
Yeah, it just didn't have the dash input right, I believe. I mean, it's also a button. Nevertheless, both players relatively equal here on health. Crillou doesn't have a Wild Assault available or a deflect shield, but still finds a throw RC for that extension, and just like that, it's going to actually be taking the lead now in the set. 2-1 so far, 1 game away from advancing on to that grand finals.
Maybe it's because, I mean, Sin's and Kai's RTLs are both kind of different with the RC cancel timings, so maybe it works. Ooh. Does Tiger take that trade or not? Oh, maybe, perhaps. If we get to stall out all of this jealousy with the challenge. Oh, down side! No, Crillou with the drop, but it's okay, we run it back once more.
This time blowing straight through the DP. Big damage coming out. Is able to find enough. Oh, going for that key install super. A half jealousy rage, just needs that one last good hit.
Brink himself to maybe be out of reversal, considering Tiger on the last 2 wake-ups tried to go for that Vapor Thrust.
And just like that, Crillou set point over Tiger Pop. So we'll see if Tiger Pop is going to access that X Factor now, get that hidden install to make that comeback, or if Crillou is going to close it out. So far, seems to be Tiger Pop cooking up a real storm here in the corner.
Yeah, jump cancels in case of the burst, but then sort of evolves it into mix afterwards. Come on, dash through, but the red risk is there. Stun Dipper, RC, spend the risk in the Bombo. There's the damage you need, Tiger, staying alive.
Yeah, 1 round away from tying up the set. We saw Crillou hang on to that burst. No need to be hasty. Ooh, footsies?
Forces? Positive. Really got burst though. Could maybe see.
Oh wow, what a punish.
Where the burst, there it is. Install up. That command dash through to do with the stun edge, and now Crillou's found the way in, refills the jealousy.
Yeah. Oh wow, great command dash. Going right under the far slash, trying to push Tiger Pop into the corner, but Tiger Pop using that footsie, spacing back and forth, RC for the extension. It sets up the heavy projectile, jumps over the super, gets a punish, and just like that, it's going to be bringing it down to a final game situation.
Oh my goodness! I was wondering what Tiger was cooking there, but never interrupt the chef.
I'm with you, Ice, but we do this for the love of the game, we do this for the passion, you know. It's completely possible that every game could have gone to game 5.
Ice, do you not remember my curse? Yokozo. Watashi no Game 5 Society.
Expansion. Just like that, Crillou now making pretty quick work of Tiger Pop so far. Catches a jump back jump slash attempt. And with that super is going to be putting themselves back on set point. So let's see if they got the momentum to close it out.
The keeper of the just blocks. It's a low as well. Now there's tension available. Deflect shield. Tiger doesn't want to deal with any RC mix, but has to eat the anti-air instead. Unfortunate kind of awkward routing though from Crillou. Does at least get a manual uninstall to refill some of that jealousy.
Yeah, it could have been a real disaster there, but now Tiger Pop sending those DPs out, full tension gauge for Crillou, but it's going to be Tiger Pop RCing for the extension, and still the burst coming out.
Go for the cheeky slingshot key grab, doesn't work out though. YRC, get the breathing room. And get the pressure on there, it's the install up. Tiger has to survive, where's the burst? There it is on the Danzai.
Yeah,
Can you hold out?
Forcefully deinstalled, so it doesn't have any more of that Jazz Rage meter. It has to play with the really slow walking forward A.B.A. Danger warning, negative penalty coming out for Tiger Pops. Whatever little tension he had built up, it's now gone. This Crillou now advancing forward. Bar slash connecting.
You have to just take that negative penalty though. Oh, but you gotta hold the key instead.
Oh man, I think that negative penalty definitely had cost the Tiger Pop there. It was so close to getting that 50 tension mark, but just the safe approach there from Tiger Pop ultimately cost them the set.
Yeah, he's in a situation where he didn't want to get too overzealous and overly aggressive to then just run into a button and get tagged. Even though that is kind of what happened, he was trying to find the way in with a far S poke, didn't quite work out, unfortunately. But fortunately for Crillou, does get to move on and now face off against Zando in today's Grands. Zando, of course, on the winner's side, so Crillou's gonna need to win 2 sets in a row.
And Zando only that 1 set with that winner's side protection. And we're gonna see the Axel come out here. I was thinking whether or not we were gonna see the Axel. Definitely not having to deal with finding an opportunity to install versus the Osaka character that constantly just litters the screen with cubes.
Makes sense with the Axel. Stuff like 5P to try and shut down startup cubes, especially in test case 3 where some of those cubes have a slower startup time. But the problem is how do you find that snipe when Zando sets it up whilst you're in block stun, so you can't get the challenge off that you're looking for.
Absolutely, a major issue that Crillou is going to have to come out on top of, and that's going to be a quick and simple confirm from Zando to close out the first round in their favor. Burst is still available for Crillou, and Zando very close to his.
Wow, shouts to Tiger Pod with the raid, of course. Holding it down with his own bi-weekly. Shouts to the Reload series, which now has its own Twitter account.
Absolutely. It's good for the match arena eventually. It's Zando just making quick work of Crillou, is able to completely blindside him with the teleport, and just like that, quick work, masterful business indeed, taking the first game.
Hit with the nothing personal, teleports behind you. Nothing personal with that air throw.
True. Let's see, has that DP available for Zando here, but it is Crillou currently just cooking it up. Nice bit of damage, but Zando finally in now, is able to run that pressure. Just like that, you're splat against the wall. We're going to go back to mid-screen though, so pretty lucky here.
Still with the ice in hand though, just in case Crillou tries to make the mix up. Start going aggressive with maybe some JH or some overhead shenanigans.
Yeah, some stagger pressure, but now too low on mana to even use any of the cards right now. It's going to be sending out the big orb, jumps right over, just straight into an anti-hero, unfortunately, and that gives Zando a bit of room to charge up some of these resources.
Oh!
Like
always there with the anti-air. That's so sick.
Absolutely.
Sickle Storm!
Thank you, Octopim. Convenient to Wild Assault, just wants to get that pressure going ASAP. Needs to put one on the board, hits that 2S, that's going to be a burst from Zando. Zando running right under the 5P, you hate to see it, and just like that, you're stuck in the corner.
Damn, aggressive PLCs, I like it. Back to the Renton gameplay with the cherry bombs. Respecting Parker's fear. This time, slight mini adaptation to that sort of full rate screen gameplay where instead of going for the IED over it, stops to jump back. Zando in turn able to get aggressive, trying to extend, trying to push all the way to the corner. Can we get the wall stick? Oh, not quite.
Just short, but still finds the charge dust to close out this round, tying it up. But wow, what a combo, really just trying to bring it as close as possible to the wall. Absolute nail biter there.
Ooh, scaling too much, that 5P. Yes, the pressure begins, especially in test case 3. Speed up staff available. Zando just trying to start going through these cubes. More lockdown teleports, blocks though.
Yeah, but I think blocked it just as he teleported in, so didn't clear any space. Instead, was just pushed further into the corner. It's like, all right. Ooh, the active frame's able to beat out some of the cubes, but Zando finding the tap dust, and it's going to be RCing for the extension, solidifying their lead, and is one game away from taking another salty weekly. We'll see if Crillou can put a dent in the run though, and at least get one game on the board, starting off nicely with this throw.
Yet again. Crillou kind of making the right idea, challenging on the RPG, trying to get the tag on Zando, but Zando's PRC cancelled. Too Jimmy Neutron to deal with. Maybe if Crillou did like a 5P instead, something with just nice easy recovery on it to not get punished. Lockdown, right on cue. Oh baby, sometimes I'm good.
Sometimes you know what happens. You know you play the game and you know what happens.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes maybe
Great quote. Speaking of great quotes, got no segue here, but this pressure from Zando is nice. And it's just absolutely trapped into the corner behind the staff. Also, great block so far, but these cubes doing a lot of chip damage. Does have a full stick of butter. We'll see if it gets used at all. No more cards left. Trying to install in, but immediately taking the opportunity to just run in, get some buttons pressed.
Kind of want Foresight just to let Zando do Bookmark Super. Because I can't remember what happens if there's only one card left before the deck gets refilled. Problem is though, Crillou's just not going to really let Zando get the big cube out for free. Oh my god. Gets the refill. So the last card was teleport, and then the refill, the top deck was teleport. That is terrible RNG, but Zando's still making it work.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how Zando closed out the big UFA win, which just with the fisticuffs against a resourceless Happy Chaos as well. So definitely knows how to play the non-spell Asuka.
Feels like almost every high-level Zando set, there's at least one round where he ends up with like a terrible, just like triple teleport hand. Because he's dealt with that situation so often in such like big matchups where it's like it just makes it work so well. Makes the bad hands look good. That's a sign of a scary card player.
Absolutely. Definitely know how to win with a full hand of land cards.
Exactly.
Devious teleport sets up the mix, splat against the wall. It's not going to be enough to kill, but just that pixel health, this burst, nigh useless. Has to use it preemptively, does find the 2k 2D. If they're able to close out this round, the burst is going to have something a lot more value.
Classic, 50 burst, 50 tension, deflect, particle, sets up for the chip situation and gets it.
With a 3-0 sparing our commentary voices, Zando is going to quickly close out this week's Salty, being the champion of SaltyEU Guilty Gear Strive number 115, the last Salty of the 3.5 patch.
Master of Cubes. We'll see maybe what happens in the near future if Zando sticks to being the Master of Cubes or returns to the Valentine. Of course, we did get to see some Ram in this bracket, but we'll see whether it flip-flops. Maybe the main goes back to being a pocket and vice versa. Who knows?
Who knows? Indeed, this has been one of the longest Salty streams in a while, especially coming off of last week's Salty Tuesday, where it went by pretty quickly. So I think we're just going to give Ice the opportunity to finish off that top 8. So Jonesy, do you got anything to share to the stream before we head off?
The quiz, you can see the links there. The blue sky is just no underscore, so just base Jonesy. Put that as well. And I'm going to be in Dublin this weekend for IGM. It's a gaming convention that will have stuff like Street Fighter and a Strive bracket where you can see players like Gideon, Matty, Joe pulling up. So should be a nice, fun little offline bracket in the new season. What about yourself, fam? Any socials to plug?
Definitely, we got the good old Twitter at YoKai_. No blue sky for me just yet. Still watching to see how the wave goes. But of course, the more important follow is to go check out where this ZF tag comes from, Zero Fundamentals or Zero Fundies, the local scene in the Netherlands. We do try to stream some more online activities here and there, but we got another offline happening on November let me pull up the calendar, 24th. It's going to be a community edition. We're going to let the players run all kinds of crazy games. I think we got a list now, actually, so I can kind of share that. It's an interesting list of games that we've put together. Definitely not a lot of fighting games. I think one of them is going to be chess, so we're just going to play some chess.
Somehow, some way there'll be competitive Balatro or something like that.
Somebody's looking to set up some competitive mahjong at some point. Like it's all pipeline for mahjong at the end of the day.
Like there's always a mahjong table somewhere.
Absolutely. So yeah, what we got cooked up for the community edition is Brawl Minus, Mugen First to One Single Limbs, Sonic Riders, Dojo Masters, and Pocket Rumble. So definitely tune in for that if any of these piques your interest of what kind of chaos we're going to throw down then. And of course, the last shill is Button Check at the end of November. November 29th to 1st of December. They got all 3 Guilty Gears. They got the peak Blazblue itself. They got some random game called Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. So definitely show up for that if you can. There's definitely a lot of players pulling up for that. And yeah, that's going to be all from my side of shilling.
I can't believe you would say that. He's not even running Kianda 2, the best game all time, by the way.
You've got terrible takes, so quiet.
The thing is, actually, our Kianta player decides to run Pocket Rumble instead. So what does that say about Kianta?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. You got some weak ass Kianda players, is all I'm saying, man. Okay. You know if pietaa has a yeah, GG, thanks for playing Zando. You know if pietaa has a Twitter?
pietaa?
Dutch, you know? Yeah.
Oh, pietaa. Pietaa. No. No, I don't think so. I saw them on the gender cross up top 8. No Twitter.
No Twitter. I got the top 8. What? Dude, I'm so fucking tired, man. Holy shit. Let me tell you, today I had to be at work around 8, and we had a meeting until 4:30. So I got home like maybe around like 5:45, and immediately have to get ready for stream and then stream. It's just been like no chill today at all. What a fucking day, man.
Don't envy you. I do not envy you.
Yeah. I don't have anything to say apart from yo. You know, I put the A.B.A for Crillou. I felt like the Crillou was the one that kind of, or not the Crillou, the A.B.A was kind of the one that got some of the really clutch wins. Maybe that's in my mind. But I feel like it was the A.B.A that did well. Axel did well too, obviously, but we don't want to have too much Axel in top 8. Even though the patch is set in stone, you know, we can't, you know,
Axel Bros.
we can't push that. 2 Axels in top 8. That's too much discourse for me now. We're gonna raid somebody though, but it's quite late, so I don't know if anyone's even live.
I see a certain person called, in my recommend channel, Uwabami Johnny, playing Stripe.
Johnny?
More powerful name.
Stank Boys is also playing Guilty Gear Strive.
I don't.
This
Well, you gotta
is-
vouch for them. I don't know.
I can't vouch for them. They're just appearing in my recommended channels.
Cat, it's your moment if your friend is streaming.
Otherwise, we can go to Tekken. Speaking of,
Huey. Smelly 3D game.
Sidestepping to avoid moves. Ew.
I love sidestepping. I wish you could sidestep. They need to add a sidestep
They should add
to Guilty
but
Gear,
they-
man. Okay,
they
new
should
patch. Adding the rope, right? We could get a sidestep. It's
They
the
should add
least.
sidestep into Tekken 8, to be honest.
I mean, give Axel a sidestep, dude. Imagine that. It's like a Dutch, but you like sidestep.
Just
Now
give him the Terry Bogard lane swap in
There we
Street
go,
Fighter
there we
6.
go.
If you add sidestep in, then you gotta add a homing boost. I mean,
Right.
gotta get all the homing moves.
I'm gonna go to Homie's back and maybe it. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Damn it, I'm old.
I'm old. Got work tomorrow and shit.
Yeah. Nah. Luckily, I have to. My classes are like at 9:30. So you know, I got a little bit of time tomorrow to get.
I gotta go to the office tomorrow. Woo.
Whew. I think I gotta leave around like 7 still, but like 7:30 maybe. But you know, that's better than 6:30. But yeah,
True.
I hope you all enjoyed the tournament. It was very fun today, even though you know, Steam issues, controllers exploding, people being AFK. What a long day. But you know, shout outs again at Jones C. YoKai staying with us for so long with all this you know, trouble.
No
And obviously-
worries.
Well, Sir Kappa and always the wonderful lapses at first part. But I'm done. Happy Monday. eat your lasagna, whatever. Peace out.
Later.